Another successful mission.
You just look strangely uncomfortable. Can you ask the raptor for motivation, please? Okay.
She's very photogenic.
Nothing can stop us now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. It's Chip and Dale. How are you guys doing? Hello, Grogu.
Don't be shy. If you want to over.
Now, Universal Orlando Resort, Earl the Squirrel needs his own Christmas tree over here for the meet and greet. I think so. I think we're gonna make that happen. We'll put that.
4 of you have tried to kill me in the past. 1 of you succeeded.
Do you think the people on the moon ever look over and say, wow, it's a full spaceship Earth tonight?
But welcome back to the sign, welcoming you to Universal Orlando Resort.
Terrifying, isn't it?
Hiya, Scooby! We're here at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort with the newly opened Kona. I don't remember what it's called. Good morning, everybody. Welcome into another Ear to Ear Magic live stream. Happy Friday. It is June 16th, and we're glad you guys can hang out with us here today. And we are in the vehicle today, guys, on the way over to EPCOT. Instead of waiting till we got to the park today, I thought we would go ahead and give you guys a chance to just ride along with us so that we wouldn't have to start and delay the stream even more. And because I do have an assistant director of photography over here who can manipulate, take care of, and operate the camera. With the waving back and forth. Are you waving, everybody? Hi. Hi. So we are just a short jaunt down the road here. We're going to be making our way over on the Walt Disney World property and hanging out in the parks today. So this is your first time ever joining us here on an Ear to Ear Magic live stream. Good morning. My name's Chris. I'm your Disney travel agent of the parks. I will be one of your 2 camera operators today. The first one's holding the one right now. This is Owen. Everybody say hello to Owen. And we're going to be taking you guys in for some Disney fun today. So if this is your first time coming in, we stream from the parks every Monday through Friday here on our channel, and would love for you guys to be a part of that as well. If you come on in, hit the live chat, hang out with the rest of the Magic crew. It's what we call the group of people who hang out with us in the chat. And if you enjoy hanging out with them, and I'm pretty confident that you will, take a couple of seconds and hit that subscribe button as well. We'd love for you guys to be a part of our crew here in the community. We are at this point very close, I think, to hitting our next minor milestone. We are about 15 Magic crew members away from hitting 24,100. So hopefully we'll be able to do that today as we go into the weekend. So I am going to pass the chat and the camera fully over to Owen as I am continuing to drive. We'll take you guys with us as we go into the parks today.
Okay. Let me switch this back to comments. How is everyone doing?
This Toyota decides he wants to change lanes.
How is just that camera beat there?
What you looking for?
I'm just trying to adjust this and It's weird. I've never had to like I've done this at a table. Like I've walked around with this. I think this is the first time. Like
We don't tend to do streams.
yeah,
from
we
the
don't.
cars.
We don't. This is our
A
go-to.
car is a very personal space, and these streams are not for personal stuff. It's not about us. It's about the community. It's about the parks and stuff like that. So we tend to not go live until we get to the parks. But today, I just didn't want you guys to have to wait for a few more minutes to go with us today. So we're just glad that you guys could, get in, chat. The crew here on a regular basis loves to just spend the mornings. Some of you guys have the day off and are in the chat. Some of you are at work and multitasking, which is amazing. Some of you are running errands today and just have us on in the background. Whatever the situation is, we hope that you guys will take just a couple of seconds and make sure to jump into the chat and say hello to the rest of the crew as well. So
Hello.
it's so weird. It's almost as if we're in a sound studio. We don't get a chance to do that. We don't have all the background.
It is
parts.
very quiet. Other than like the motor running, it is very quiet.
Not
in here.
normally we're jamming with the jammy jams going on as well, but boy, I have a hard enough time with other people and putting their copyright stuff into my streams. I don't want to include them voluntarily. So I am not going to be reading the chats. I'll let Owen do that. Once we get into EPCOT, I'll jump into the chat fully, but I will be relying upon Owen. If you guys have any questions or anything that's popping up, let Owen, you read them out to me. I will look at the camera while we're driving.
Okay. Let me adjust this. Okay. How is everyone doing? Let me go up a bit and just go down the list here. Good morning, Susie K.
Where's the sunshine today? We are very overcast.
It's
A lot
pretty.
of clouds.
It is pretty cloudy. I looked.
I mean, there's only like a 28% chance of rain, no, 38% chance of rain today, but it's all in the afternoon. But obviously, our sunshine is not with us today. The sun is taking the Friday off.
Doran, glad it is Friday. Owen, how are you? Good. Doing good.
So this morning, in our community, and I mean community, I mean where we live, they are holding a Father's Day party this morning at 10 a.m. where all the dads for Father's Day can come in the middle of Friday morning and get coffee and donuts, and you can win prizes to get your cars detailed and fun dad stuff like that. And I'm thinking there aren't going to be any dads there.
It's just 10 a.m.
It's 10 a.m. on a Friday. All the dads are, I know that's stereotypical. I mean, I know that's being overgeneralization, but
Well, you're not wrong. You're not
I'm
wrong.
like, you're having an event that's to celebrate the dads
In the morning it's usually a work
Friday.
day.
Come and get your donuts. Oh, they're at work.
Yeah.
I'm thinking I'd love to get my car detailed for free. That would be really cool. I can't go do that. So I'm curious to see how the Father's Day party goes. Did you guys get your Father's Day cards out already this week? What you doing over there? You are so quiet.
I
Are
am
you writing your dissertation or something? Owen's not used to.
I'm sorry. I'm just.
Owen's not used to having to read this fast.
Yeah, I'm.
Your dad has to read like this, and keep going.
Oh yeah. Good morning.
I think
One week.
We should stream on Sunday for Father's Day, and me not touch the camera at all. I'll just let Owen and Caleb stream all day long and let them do it, and I'll take the day off, and that would be fun.
For first time one piece of equipment does not sync up to another, I'm going to be freaking out. Adjusting this there. Joe, good morning, Owen. 1 more week till we cruise. That is correct.
That's right, Joe. By this time next week, we will be in Port Canaveral. Hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah.
If not, we're going to be flying down the road going, hurry up! But no, by this time next week, next Friday, guys, we will not be live streaming in the morning from a park. We will be doing some live streaming on next Friday, but it will not be the normal.
Yeah, definitely not. We're
going to be boarding the Independence of the Seas with Royal Caribbean Cruise for the weekend, and I cannot wait. We're going to be doing some live streaming all over the weekend, so here and there. At one point, we'll have a gathering of everyone who is cruising with us. We'll get in one of the lounges, and we're just going to chill for an hour and sort of have an icebreaker with everybody and have some fun. Let everybody who's on the cruise with us be on the stream, and we'll get to know them a little bit better on course. We'll have some streams to show you some of the ship, and then we'll do some follow-ups because we're going to be on the Coco Cay. I know it's not pronounced right. It should be Coco Key, C-A-Y, but it doesn't rhyme if you say perfect day at Coco Key. So
that's true.
That's just marketing.
It's an intentional grammar mistake.
Yes, it is very much intentional. So we will be spending the day at Coco Key, or Coco Cay, which Susan and I have been on before, and we are familiar with the area. This will be the first time the kids have been on Coco Cay.
I can't remember if it was Coco Cay or Nassau, because you went on Caribbean cruise before and then went to this one chocolate place.
That's over in Nassau.
That is over in Nassau. Okay.
Yeah. That's where it's a company that Cole, our buddy Cole, who is part of our group. They have their own wine area. They have a cigar rolling place and their own chocolatier. And they're the only cigar manufacturer in the Bahamas, I believe, or at least on Nassau.
Yeah, that was one detail I remember the first time you came back and I talked about. So I'm excited for to actually be on a cruise. It's been a while since I've been on a cruise, just to be on a cruise.
Well, it's been a while since you guys have been on vacation. So I know we sometimes get that. A lot of people are like, well, you're always on vacation. You always, you're on vacation every single day. Well, this is the perspective and the mindset. You have to think about what a vacation is. We live where you vacation. So in order for us to vacation,
we have to go someplace
We have to go somewhere completely different in order to get an idea of an escape. Our reality is your fantasy, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, that does.
So sometimes we need to escape our reality as well. So the kids haven't actually been on a full-fledged reality busting vacation since 2019.
Yeah,
so I think they're overdue.
When we went on the Disney, wasn't Wish, it was
The Dream.
The Dream, right?
Everybody hang on. We're going up the ramp.
Oh, yep. Oh, okay. I have to be sure to just tilt the gimbal as well, because if not, the camera's gonna tilt, but not tilt with us.
Gus is not gonna like it when we get to the top of this. He's gonna be cattywankered, so you may have to recalibrate him. He doesn't do well. It's amazing how well he does on Guardians of the Galaxy, but you put him on a curve on a road like that, and he sometimes doesn't recuperate correctly.
Okay. There. I think that's okay. Doesn't seem to be tilted to the side, so that's the main thing I was concerned about. Owen, do you have any EPCOT food item you're still dying to try? Well, we have made a good, taken a good chunk out of all the food booths this year at the Flower and Garden. I don't know. Like, I think anything that I was like excited about when I looked at the booklet and checked everything out for the first time, I think I've got most of those items, but off the top of my head,
we still have 4 outdoor kitchens and kiosks that we have not been to on live stream with you guys. Epcot Flower and Garden Festival concludes for the 2023 year on July 5th, and so we have approximately 3 weeks, and there are at least 4 outdoor kitchens that we have not shared with you guys on stream. So I think later on, if not already, Susan's probably going to be putting up a poll for you guys later on this morning, and it's getting much shorter as to what we can go from.
Yeah, the options are dimming a lot.
But you know, we're gonna. I'm glad we do it that way. I mean, I know some others will start at the beginning of the season. They'll
just go through the entirety.
But
yeah.
then what do they do for the rest of the few months? Do they go back and do they try it again? Do they have any?
It's
food
like
at all?
it's like savoring it in a way.
Well, it's just like, you know, taking your time and enjoying it more.
I mean, you're trying to get everything in one day. It's gonna be hard to like not stress about like eating it as fast as possible and trying to get everything done. So
we do have at least 4 outdoor kitchens that are still yet to be shared with you.
okay,
guys.
well now it's gotten a bit wonky. How do you this back trigger recalibrates it, right?
Maybe try double tap.
Kind of.
You may have to manually adjust it. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
We'll get there. Everybody shift their head slightly to their left.
Everyone go up to your TV. Go up to your TV and like tilt it like 15 degrees to like the right, and then everything will be fine.
Take a couple of pieces of paper and fold it in half and put it under the television deck. And just lift it up a little bit.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Everybody look right. Everywhere you look, I'm leaning too slight. Alright, we are now on World Drive.
We're in.
One of the main roads coming into Walt Disney World. We don't ever get to share these views on the road around the property, so it's kind of cool to do that every once in a while. If you look to your right, you're going to see, I don't know, are you looking out or are you looking in? To our right is the Galactic Star Cruiser, only open now until the end of September.
Can I see some of the back of Black Spire as well?
And you should see some areas of Toy Story Land. We are passing under, in just a second, Lake Buena Vista, which to the left will take you to Coronado Springs Resort, which is where we're going to be hanging out with you guys tomorrow morning for our first of 3 summer virtual Run Disney 5Ks. I believe I put it up last night. I don't remember because it was late. But
I have to think about what
if you guys are signed up to run 1 or all 3 of the virtual series of 5Ks for Run Disney for this summer, we're going to help you guys out. We want you to remember to take them and get them done. We're going to do 1 a month between now through August, and our first one will be tomorrow starting at 8:30 a.m. We're going to be over at Coronado Springs. We're going to show you guys the running trails, and we're going to do a fast, very laid back kind of walk to do our 5K tomorrow, and we hope that if you guys would like to join us, you come on in, get on the treadmill, walk around your neighborhood, whatever you need to do. You can even print out your bib if you want to go really crazy, and get your first of 3 virtual 5Ks done. The first one being Steamboat Willie. Here we go. We're at the EPCOT exit.
Good morning, Jessica. Thank you for joining. Do we have a Guardians group? That's a good question.
Oh, somebody might have gotten up this morning and gotten us a virtual group. Maybe.
It's Schrodinger's group. It may be gotten, it may not be.
Alright.
Glad to
Let's
see
play
all the
the
happy
game
pieces.
of which lane is the shortest.
You know, it's funny because like sometimes you go to the shortest lane
It's like running to a
and then
red
you
light.
get all the way up there and the person in front of you is like talking to the cast member and
Oh,
the
where
longest
was
line
it? Was
becomes
it
the shortest.
Monday? I don't know if it was Monday or no, it was Hollywood Studios. I picked the wrong lane because cast member had to get out of the space. And started making hand motions. It was crazy. Good morning, David. How are you?
Would you like to upgrade to preferred parking?
Oh no, thank you. We need to walk.
Yeah, you say that now. You have a good day, Chris.
Thank you, David.
I don't think David knows what you do every day.
Premium parking. I don't know premium parking. I walk.
You'll need it later. You'll need it later. No, you will not.
No, I'm good, David.
David, we're fine. But thank you for the concern.
Disney Parks and Recreation, yes, David did a good job. He's offering the upgrade for premium parking.
Glad to see everyone in chat this morning. How are you guys doing? Yeah, you really have to like skim as fast as.
Oh,
Good
yeah,
morning,
read 'em
Terry.
all. Read them all. Don't worry, dude. It's only about anywhere from 3,000 to 4,200 chat messages we get on a normal stream.
That really.
So I just need you to make sure you read all of them. Some of them you need to read twice just to make sure.
Really helpful. That really helps reduce my stress. I feel much more confident about this now. Thank you. This is Lisa. So excited for everyone going on the cruise. Can't wait to watch and learn more about it. I am as well, because not only is it my first time on a cruise in a long time, but it's a completely different ship. So, a completely different cruise line, for that matter.
Yeah, Owen himself has, even though Susan and I have been on several times for Royal Caribbean, Owen has never actually been on a Royal Caribbean cruise ship before.
So yeah, that'll be it's gonna be my first time on Caribbean.
First time being on a ship with a promenade.
A what?
Promenade.
That's a new word that's a new word in my vocabulary.
Promenade.
Promenade.
Promenade. It's an interior area. It is a inside of a ship that is like open.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
Inside food court / shopping area.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. That sounds good. Now, Naomi, are we there yet? Almost. But asking it does not make the car go any faster.
Don't make me turn this car
He
around
will
now.
turn this car around, Naomi.
I will.
Don't test him. He'll do it.
It's kind of funny. I could probably tell you at what time you arrived at the park just by you telling me which lane you got parked in. We don't generally get this far back. We're almost always toward the front. So, but it's funny how I'm like, yeah, I know exactly what time you arrived just by which lane you got.
Adam in. Instructions unclear. House now tilted 15 degrees. I'm not even gonna ask how you did that within 5 minutes. I'm just impressed.
Pump up the jam. Pump it up. We are Rocket. Rocket! Let's get some cake toast. You need to turn.
It's,
Everybody's parked. Because everybody is parking. I always love it when there's, there's
Thank you,
always
please
that
stand by.
one person when you're parking who like stops and has to ask the question like, is this the place that you park? Is this where I'm supposed to be? Well,
is this the EPCOT?
everybody, yeah, you just kind of, this is kind of one of those procedures in life where, you kind of just follow like lemmings and you'll be okay. You'll be all good.
Jeff, that was Disney's versions of would you like fries with that? Would you like some premium with that parking? We are parked.
Remind me, we have to get gas after this. We have 9 miles left. Not enough to get home.
Okay.
So
Let me get out and turn this camera around.
one last little bit of caffeine.
Caffeine up.
All right. Turn everybody around.
Let me get out and let me get out there as well, so I'm not putting everyone on camera. Okay. Nope, that's not what I want to do. Settings, camera, Texas. There we go. Okay. And we are rolling.
All right.
Here you go.
So, we did share with you guys a very rare drive in. That's my commute. That's my work commute. I don't like having to get on the I-4 if I don't have to. Today was actually not as bad as it normally is, but still better than my old work commute back in the Atlanta area, where 20 miles 20 miles took me about an hour and a half each day one way.
You see them?
Yeah, like 3
So-
hours total.
So I did about anywhere from 2.5 to 3 hours in traffic back in my old job in Atlanta.
I mean, I-4 can be bad, but I mean, Forth is about like 45 minutes tops.
Welcome to EPCOT. EPCOT. Good morning, Jeff. Owen, the puppies are barking. The puppies are barking.
I will never know what that means. Does it mean there's something wrong with the camera? Does it mean there's something important happening in the area? Does it mean I have to take the shot? I don't I don't know the code for that.
If we have to tell you what the code stands for, it defeats the purpose of having the code.
True.
All right, let's go. Slight breeze this morning too. So a little different, but I thank you guys for riding in with us this morning. Happy Friday, everybody. Yes, remind me, Jeff, to get gas after the stream or I won't be walking home. So how much time does it take from parking to get into the park? You guys are gonna see. Now, I could have paid an upgrade from regular parking, which we get complimentary as annual pass holders. We can pay the difference to go to the premium parking, the VIP parking. So I could pay an additional $20 and that will allow me to park over there. And then I could just walk up that way. But in the end, I'm guessing less than 5 minutes.
Exactly. Thank you.
I mean, it'd be one thing if you're parking at like that side all the way to the front, but you're always going to be walking from that back portion anyway.
Good morning, Paula. Welcome. It is a golly. It's got a nice breeze coming through here. It's slightly cooler. And overall, for our weather for today, let's just take a quick look at that before we get in. Of course, that didn't upload like it should have this morning, so we'll just pop that in one more time. Today's weather forecast, 93 degrees is our high, about 3 degrees cooler than it was yesterday. This breeze stays up, it won't even be noticeable. We do have about a 38% chance of rain this afternoon, but we have been pretty rain-free this week. So tomorrow, different scenario. Tomorrow morning, we are more than likely going to get wet during our Run Disney 5K run at Coronado Springs in the morning. So good chance of rain in the morning, still scattered thunderstorms in the afternoon. And going into Father's Day, it's going to be going back down for highs in the 80s. Coming down from the high of 96 we had earlier this week. So today's Genie Plus price, $23. So weird that it jumps. It's coming down like $1. Earlier this week it was 25, came down to 24. Today is $23. All right, guys, we are going to be coming up security here. I will be turning the video off because we do not share video footage, pictures, or anything like that off security. Do us a favor. Before we got started this morning, we were 15 Magic Crew members away from hitting 24,100. If you're watching today, this is your first time and you've never subscribed before, we'd love it if you guys, while we're going through security, help us get a little bit closer. Take a couple of seconds and hit that subscribe button. And hopefully on today's stream, we can celebrate hitting the next milestone. And I will be back with you guys in just a moment after we get through security. So we'll see you guys in real soon.
So I have that like,
Get the umbrella out for me.
A lot of metal.
really sure what there is to check. It's just this and the umbrella.
No
But
worries. Nothing else in your pockets. I saw you yesterday. Yeah, Bubba. I could have sworn I saw it. Well, you're good to go, man.
appreciate it. Thank you very much. All right. That's fair. So, Owen's having our bag checked right now. I took the umbrella out, which is usually what sets things off for the bag. But so I put it in my hand. They had me checked, even though I had nothing but the umbrella and the camera in my hand, which is unusual. Like, I'm not really sure what there is to check. All right, we'll wait for Owen to get through. Good morning, Sunflower. How are you? Welcome in, Jordan. Good to see you, Michelle. Melanie, welcome in. How you doing today, Michelle? I'm getting him exposed. I'm gonna make him help me out here and there. One of these days, maybe we'll just send him to the parks by himself. We should have picked preferred parking. We wouldn't have had that issue, right? Good morning, Terry. Welcome in. Good to see you, Paul. Happy Friday, April. How you doing today? Come on, let me turn this around and then just turn it around. Morning, Bailey. How are you? Introducing my mom to your stream today. Have you up on the big screen. Hey, everybody, do me a huge favor. If you guys could say hello and happy Friday and welcome in to Bailey's mom. Hi, Mom. Happy Friday. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Lori says, my daughter used to live in Marietta and commute into Atlanta. That is one horrendous commute. It is pretty rough. We did it out in the extreme going into Alpharetta from Gwinnett County. From my old house to my office there in Alpharetta was 22 miles, and most days it took me 90 minutes to travel those 90 minutes to travel those 22 miles. Hello, hello. You know what? I don't think you forgot to take out the other. One of these days, I'm just going to start putting weird stuff in the bag just for the security to find.
I mean, the tiny
Like an old pastrami sandwich. A whole collection of Smurf figures. You know. Something that would make them laugh.
Security guard reaches into the backpack, pulls out like a fill figure of like a pickle.
2.5 pounds of cheddar cheese, all
Oh,
thinly
not
sliced.
that. Oh, not that. As soon
What's
as
the
it
cheese
gets
for?
hot.
Oh,
As soon as it gets
we
hot.
like cheese.
It's warm because it's been in my backpack.
It's warm because it's been in my pocket. All right, let's head on in, guys. Hey, Owen, can you say hi to Bailey's mom?
Hello.
Bailey's mom is watching with Bailey today.
Be sure to tilt your TV screen 15 degrees to the left.
I know what I'm doing. I adjusted it already. I'll teach you how to do that. Just the little things. A whole backpack full of rubber ducks.
Oh, that would be hilarious.
Sir, what do you?
I actually want to do that.
What are your intentions with these rubber ducks? What else do you do with rubber ducks?
I feel like they wouldn't let you in for that. That would be so funny.
We're gonna float them. Good morning, Sam. Welcome in. How you doing, Data Ray?
I mean, especially if you're bringing like camera with that. What did it say?
Well, we love it when you feel confident enough that you can invite friends and family to come into the stream, that they're gonna have a good time as well. So glad you could join us today, Bailey. Good morning, Robert. Christine said I had my mint tin that I bought earlier at the resort set it off. Oh, I've had some really strange things. Now, I keep a couple of fuel rods in my backpack, and whenever they open up that little pocket and they say, oh, those, I get a few times I get a, what you gonna do with these? I'm gonna charge something.
For fuel rods?
Fuel
Something
rods.
they provide in the
Yeah,
park.
but when, most people don't have 7 fuel rods in their pockets, so.
Oh, that is true.
Good morning, Blue Moon. Blue Moon says you're wearing Blue Moon's favorite shirt.
Oh, thank you. I like this shirt a lot. Especially that matches the t-shirts.
Thank you, Now Viewing the World. Good morning. Ninja watching today. To all of our Ninja watchers out there, thank you so much. Hey, Travis, how's it going? How are you doing today?
That's like clear day.
So now if you guys are Ninja watching out there, make sure to take a second and say hello to everybody. So, welcome in, Ralphie. Ralphie, good to see you.
Hi.
Hey, Haley. So, what you doing today, Travis? You doing another? Are you having another birthday day here?
Yeah.
Another birthday for.
Yeah.
Last Friday was Travis's birthday. Whoop. Okay, here we go. All right, so it's going to be a bit before we can get on our Guardians of the Galaxy. So let's see what we've got otherwise. Let's do a quick check and see what we're doing. So they are right now boarding groups 30. So we're close. We're pretty close to getting on. Did you grab one this morning?
Yeah.
What's your number?
You know my
Not even close?
Yeah.
Ah. Good morning, Jay Chaney. Oh. A little bit farther.
Yeah.
Grand tour, living with the land are both 5 minutes. Mission space, I don't know why. Soaring around the world.
Soaring
spaceship
around the world.
Both 15 minutes. Remy is 40, Frozen is 55.
Well, you know what? I instinctively turn left just because we're usually running the Guardians. Let's make our way back over to the land. It's 15 minutes for soaring. Let's go ride soaring.
Yeah.
You guys up for a good soaring?
Yeah.
We don't get to do that very often.
No.
Good morning, Gabriel. Good to see you, Jill.
And
It sounds like time for a Starbucks breakfast. How are you doing, Alyssa? SK, good morning. Packing for Walt Disney World today. Make sure to pack something to stay dry. Get yourself a real cheap poncho from your local area. No point in spending 12 bucks for a poncho when you get here.
No.
Or bring your umbrella with you.
Yeah, I'm home.
It's always cheaper at home. Good morning, Taryn. You guys up for a ride on Soarin'? Let's go for it before everybody watches our streams and they go, 15 minutes, and then they're all go running over there and it's like 75 minutes by the time we get there. So let's make a beeline for it.
Yeah.
How you doing this morning, Carol? So Carol sent me a message yesterday, guys, while watching the stream. Carol was asked to fill out a survey about Ear to Ear Magic's channel and the stream, and it was in such a way that I have not seen or was even aware that they had surveys like that. And so Carol, thank you for letting me know about it, because I didn't know, didn't see it, hadn't heard about it before. So I hope that if you guys get such a survey that you can feel confident giving some good feedback to YouTube about what we do and how we do it. And we're always hoping that people get not only some fun, but some facts and good information about what's going here at Walt Disney World when they're watching. So other ways you can help out other than the random surveys that come up, and this is always very important for us, you guys know, in the community, hit that thumbs up button. Why does that make a difference? It tells YouTube where to send people. So thank you guys for taking a couple of seconds and making sure that that thumbs up is up on your screen as we get started this morning. Good morning, Leonard. Jamie and Lenny watching from Illinois. I hope you guys are having a great Friday so far. And thank you guys for joining us this morning at EPCOT. Welcome in, Smicky Smouse.
Ducks out there.
Luciano says, good morning, Chris. Good morning, Magic Crew. What did I think about the Strawberry Coke Zero yesterday? It was actually pretty good. I've never had that combination before. Coca-Cola Freestyles, you get to throw some fruit flavors and stuff like that in your regular drinks, but I don't think strawberry, if it is, has been an option that I've seen. Usually it's like raspberry,
Raspberry, cherry. I think strawberry's new.
cherry. Well, it's not new. It's just that I just happened to be sitting at a bar top where I could ask the bartender to put strawberry syrup in my drink. So it's a little strawberry puree in the Coke Zero was actually quite nice. It's very different. All right, Disney Lisa, get that work done. We got a weekend ahead of you. Knock some stuff out so you can get that weekend started. Christian's like 2 more hours and then I don't have to take kids to and from school till September. Yeah. You get a school commute summer vacation too. I still have to take my kid to and from work every day. If they get up. If they get up. What's really funny is I have 3 kids who live with us, and 2 of them are still under the impression that they're on summer vacation. I don't think that they realize that after you graduate high school, you don't get summer vacation anymore. Summer break is gone. Summer break is for people who are going back to school the following semester. So, hope you enjoyed summer break. So when budgeting for a 4-day Walt Disney World vacation, budget friendly, what is the average cost? It really depends on the time of year and where you would like to stay. You say from 5 to 6, it could actually be a lot less than that. So if you'd like to kind of have some ideas, throw some numbers that you can kind of get an idea, feel free to send us an email, and Susan can pull a quote together for you. Tell us exactly when you'd like to travel, who's traveling with you, and we can pull together a really good quote. And if you'd like to kind of see what it's like for value hotels, moderate hotels, and deluxe hotels, can make that happen. Honestly, when you're budgeting, of course, you have to also include the idea of budgeting for food. So that is not prepaid unless, of course, you're going in 2024. Starting January 9th, 2024, the Walt Disney World dining plans will return. So you can even include the cost for the Disney dining plan to cover the majority of your food as well. So yeah, send us an email. We'll be glad to help you guys out. And if you guys would like to have a vacation quote prepared for you, send it over to susanedwards@travelmation.net. Copy me at chrisedwards@travelmation.net. Biggest things to do to help out: when you're going, where you're going, idea of where you'd like to stay, and then also if anybody in your party is less than the age of 18, let us know their ages, because that will affect the pricing as well. You know what? Let's go this way. No stairs. We're gonna get Travis on the escalator. Hey Owen, you want a snack? Yeah. Why not, right? Hello, hello. Do we need to walk? We can walk all the way.
Just in case people come up behind you.
Woohoo!
Don't want to block the walkway. Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Good morning. Stickers. Is this a sticker or is it actually an actual sticker? It was a tattoo. I was going to have to go find a way to put it on. So here, until the end of the month, the pass holder lounge area. It's a little exclusive little spot. Get a Figment sticker and crunchy cookie M&Ms. Here, I'll hold this for you, Owen. I'll hold them for you. I'll hold this for you. No, I'll put them in the backpack.
No, it's fine.
All right. So, cool. Notice they have cool tabletops, and even look at the wallpaper behind the chairs. You can put your phones in the charge. There's complimentary water, and they're also, like I said last time we were here, a couple of treats you can get. I actually enjoyed the raspberry lemonade tart. The Spark of Grape Shake is not my favorite, especially at a price of $9.
Was it broke again?
Broke?
Broke.
No.
Didn't have any wings. We didn't get any wings on ours.
Oh.
So, all right, let's, we'll have to, since we have a few extra stickers, we may have to send some of these out to some of you guys. Maybe we can make some available. Hold your sticker for you, or you got it?
So you got
All right.
the
He won't let me hold the M&Ms, so. All right.
I don't know why.
I know why. He's selfish, that's why. He doesn't want to take care of his dad by throwing some crunchy cookie M&Ms his way. All right. Let's go check out store and see if we're still 15 minutes. Maybe grab ourselves a ride on Living with the Land. Welcome in, Disney Kim. Good morning. Do you know what's behind the walls of EPCOT? Yes. And pretty soon you guys will know as well. They're getting much further along. But the center court, they're starting to get landscaping in. And you can even see from the monorail, you can start to see some of the water features for Moana, Journey of Water. Good morning. Welcome in, Phyllis. Good morning. Good to see you, Melissa. Welcome in, Greg. How you doing this Friday morning? Welcome in, Michael. This is not 15 minutes.
No.
This is scary.
This is a 15 on that. I think it's
We used to have dad tax. When I took the kids out, we used to have, trick-or-treating. I used to take dad tax because I wouldn't let them eat any of their candy until I inspected it all. And so I would pour out all of their candy and make sure that it was all safe. And then I took a dad tax. On the backside of a wall. Good morning, Jeffrey. Jürgen, how are you today?
I mean, it's like, you always want to make sure there wasn't anything colorful, like nails or razors, or like full-size candy bars. That can be really harmful to a child. You know?
Well, you don't need that much sugar.
Yeah, you don't need. You take that.
You need the fun-size bars. Full-size bars are for adults. You don't need to be eating that much candy at one time.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I have to see where they put us. That was a toss-up. And Firefly, the most important candy check is the second one. Always check it once with the kids, and after they go to bed, check it again. Make sure you didn't miss anything while they're sleeping. Be a good parent. Exactly, Zach. Only the best for our kids. Well, Gail, whenever we took the kids to Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party and they went trick-or-treating, Susan and I trick-or-treated as well with them. So, and we didn't feel like there was a security risk there, so we didn't have to take a dad tax for the candy from Mickey's Not So Scary.
If we ever manage to go back to one of those parties, I just want to like run around to all the trick-or-treat locations and see how much I can get if I'm just running around doing that.
Owen hasn't been to a Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party in a couple of years. Of course, you know, for 2 years we didn't have them.
That's true. That's true.
And last year, we were not really in a place where we could go to parties like that, so. Triple check. Exactly, Florida Philly. Could have been one of those time-released dangers for your child and the chocolate. Good morning, Genio. I'm eating my M&Ms.
They're all gone.
No, they're still there. It's gonna be hot today. I don't want them melting in my pocket. You know, it's a preemptive strike. It's kind of sad, Christy, but I think we're actually officially done too. It's kind of sad. Good morning, Gulf Coast. I'm not so sure this is actually 15 minutes for Soren.
No.
That's okay.
Maybe a bit longer, but considering how fast
I'm guessing 30. Good morning, George. Welcome in, Patricia. Howdy, 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 Inez. Sydney Bill says, I remember that I found Ear-to-Ear Magic here on YouTube in June of last year. So it's our 1 year anniversary. Happy anniversary, Sydney Bills. Time is just flying by.
Yeah.
I know, TLP. I blame the children.
Sometimes I feel like you're benefiting by me being in front of you, me not being able to see the comment you're responding to.
Yeah, well. You have your own YouTube app. No, you have your own phone that somebody else paid for with internet, paid for by somebody else. So you can jump in there and defend yourself if you feel the need to, Owen. But yeah, he's actually doing it. He's like, "What are you guys talking about?" Welcome in, Crystal. I made him all nervous now. Welcome in, Cam Shep. Jill says it now says 49 minutes on the app. We walked under and it said 15.
Yeah.
And now it says 49. I was about to say, as soon as I saw it back here, I'm like, this is not 15. Not even close.
Yeah, but just jumped to 40 out of nowhere.
Good morning, Antonio.
There's so many good things.
Yeah.
I mean, this is what happens. A good ride goes to a low rate and everyone crowds in the line.
Yeah.
Does Disney have an age limit on trick-or-treating at Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party? Yes. If you're over the age of 135, they will severely discourage you from doing it. Other than that, no. Everyone can trick-or-treat, including moms and dads, aunts and uncles. That one guy who hangs out with your family, but nobody really knows how old he is or who he is or why he even showed up in the first place. But no. Susan and I, back in 2019, were lucky enough to grab one of the Mickey's Not So Scary party passes that they were testing out as a possible thing to offer in the future, where you pay a larger amount of money, and it basically was an annual pass just for the Mickey's Not So Scary. And we paid somewhere around $300 and change, and it gave us access to every single Not So Scary Halloween party. Susan and I went to so many parties so that we could get more video. We did live streams. It was actually our very, very first live stream on Ear to Ear Magic's YouTube channel, was at one of those parties in October. Because back then you had to have 1,000 subscribers before you could go live. There was no workarounds. So, you know, nowadays channels can go live and they only have 200 subscribers. We had to work for 4 years to get to 1,000 subscribers before we could actually do our first live stream. And it was on a Mickey's Not So Scary. It was just Susan and myself. Sometimes I went by myself. The kids weren't all that interested on going more than just the one time. But they were happy because whenever their mom and dad were going to the party, it was sort of like Santa Claus, the Easter Bunny. You know why? You want to tell them why, Owen?
What wasn't their main goal? To go around and get candy? Did they come back with candy every single time?
What's that?
They came back with candy every
Yeah,
single
they
time.
came back. The next morning they would wake up and in the center of the kitchen table was a bowl filled with Halloween candy from the party the night before. So yeah, the kids never were upset when mom and dad went to a party without them because they got all the spoils the next day.
I mean, after that party pass had ended, you knew which candy was the most popular, what was the least popular, because like, long after we still had so much like sour Skittles and like Starburst left.
We had so many Starbursts that were still in the bowl like months after. Nobody wanted to eat the Starburst. Somebody eat the Starburst. Give them to the dog. Dog's like, I'm not going to eat that. I licked one once. I did not like it. But, no. It was kind of funny to see which of the candies went first. Good morning, Chris Shaw. Hey, this is if you're that old, they may ask you to return to the Haunted Mansion, though. I will say, Susan tended to get more candy than I did when we went through trick-or-treating. There were several times Susan would get a handful of candy and they'd give me like a candy bar. I'm like, what? This is a little discrimination here. And I pointed out, you know, all in fun with the cast members, what's with all the candy? Like, I get one piece, and they're like, well, technically we give you one piece. And then they look at me, reach into the bucket, the barrel, and grab 2 handfuls of candy and put them in Susan's bag. And I'm like,
Oh, yeah?
That was intentional. Yeah. So Leanne, our family moved, though we had been coming to Disney in Central Florida for a lot of our theme park fun since just before 2010 with the kids. And of course, Susan and I came many years before without kids in the past when we first got married and when we were dating. We first moved here in the last quarter of 2018. So end of this year will be 5 years. Half a decade that we've been here. It seems like it's still just new.
Yeah.
Happy Friday, Ann. Charles says next time Owen, Charles will take all the Starburst. I mean, I would eat the Starburst, but it wasn't nearly as good as like
M&M's.
The M&M's, the Twizzlers, and stuff like that. The gummy bears. Gummy bears bouncing here and there and everywhere. Special Eddie's going to the Not So Scary on October 19th. You guys imagine, we are now at this point less than 8 weeks away. Less than 8 weeks away till our very first Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party. Let that sink into your brain a little bit. Crazy. Oh, see, here's the thing, TLP. Here's the thing. Not that there's anything wrong with the thing you do actually consume, but when your brain thinks it's one thing and it's actually another, it's always a shock. Case in point, you think it's sweet tea, it's Coke, and you just gulp it down as if you would drink sweet tea, but it's carbonated sugar water, throws you off. Vice versa. Good morning, Thorin. How you doing today? Correct answers in a row. 1.
Yeah.
I'm not so sure 1 considers to be a streak.
No, 2. Yeah. 1.
You have to have at least 2 to get a streak.
Yeah.
I know. Kids don't want that dark chocolate. Take it out of there. Spare them the agony. We'll be here, Alyssa. We'll be here when you get back. If you guys are just jumping in, we are here on the line for Soren. It was a 15-minute wait listed on standby when we walked through the door. It's now listed at 50 minutes or more. So I'm not sure what the actual wait will be. What we actually got, I'm guessing at the end will be about 30 minutes.
Yeah.
So. Dark chocolate, a little bit more bitter. Dark chocolate Oreos. Ooh.
No. Yeah, okay.
Like the cookie itself, or like the filling?
No. No.
Dipped.
Oh, dips.
Dipped.
Yeah.
Not the dip.
I've tried fudge dip Oreos before, and those are
Man, blue and cheese. Oh yeah, those are awesome. Has anyone ever done 2 Halloween or Christmas parties in one trip? Now, Thorin, we actually have travel clients who intentionally book their week-long stay or a week or a little bit longer stay at the end of October and 1st of November so that they could get the best of both worlds. They'll do a Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party, and then they'll book the very first Mickey's Very Merry Christmas party. And, you know, that's kind of cool if you can make that happen. But there is a little bit of a stretch in between the two. Susan's a big fan of the dark chocolate. I'm a big fan of the dark crystal. So Shelly, we had dentists in our old hometown before we moved here who would buy candy from kids after Halloween. It would encourage them to come into their office. They could schedule a cleaning or another, dental visit. She would buy the candy from them at a very low cost, but still purchase the candy. Like, well, what does a dentist do? You know, old Willy Wonka thing going on here. What would the dentist do? No. Box it up and send it across the seas and send it out to military. So she bought it off the kids so that they would not eat it, so that their teeth would stay intact. And then she'd mail it off to soldiers overseas.
Thank you.
It was like a really nice thing to do. All right, pick your contour. So we're going to be A, B, or C. I'm guessing C. I was going to say, Poison Apple, we haven't seen you in a while. I'm sorry that you haven't been feeling well. I hope you're doing better. Welcome in. Jacob says, my girlfriend and I are going to do the Jollywood Christmas party and the Mickey's Very Merry Christmas parties in November. Yes, yesterday's notifications of the new Jollywood Christmas party and after hours party set in Disney's Hollywood Studios. There were only going to be 10 of those parties this year. Very first time ever having it. They are going to sell out. Ticket prices range anywhere from $159 to $179. And when they become available, it is going to be as if Taylor Swift herself is going to be at the party, because everyone's going to be scrambling for those tickets. And a lot of people are excited because, not because of Jingle Bell, Jingle Bam, not because of Mickey Mouse and all them dressed up in, you know, holiday gear. Kermit the Frog and Miss Piggy. Kermit and Piggy, Miss Piggy will be hosting their own stage show just for that special event at Jollywood. So, quite a stir. James says in Canada we would usually fight over the coffee crisp and Aero chocolate bars. I don't, if I've had them, James, I could not tell you about it. I guess we just need to go to Canada. But you know what? We did actually have a coffee crisp. How did we get a hold of one? We had a coffee crisp.
Was that from like the World Market?
Someone mentioned it, and then you guys found it at the World Market or something. But we had one, and it was actually very good.
Maybe it was at Publix International Center.
But we found it. I remember you guys found it. Someone brought it up in the stream, and then we actually found it, and we tried it. So. There were the Clark bars. Those are pretty popular. And then the lesser known Dick Clark bars that for some reason, like decades after you bought them, they actually looked even more fresh and younger than when you bought them. It's just crazy. Susan is our savory person, Loser Dork Face. So where I tend to go sweet, she tends to go savory. We compliment each other well. How you doing today, Loser Dork Face? Are you excited? Are you excited? Are you excited? Your countdown's getting smaller and smaller. Every time you guys say coffee crisp, all I can hear in my head is Cookie Crisp. Glad to hear it. What if I go both sweet and savory and just overeat? You have to do it in a way, David, that you can both enjoy them without them canceling each other out. So feel free to eat as much sweet or savory that you like. Just separate them. So you have a little bit of sweet, a little bit of savory, and then every once in a while you can mix them together. But
I feel like I'm kind of like in between. Like I like sweet stuff as long as it's not overly sweet. But every once in a while, even with the sweet stuff that I like, I do crave like something savory, something more like creamy.
Happy Friday, Betsy. Now, yesterday I had the crispy chicken wings over at the Nomad Lounge, which was not expected. It was not on the agenda, and those were good. Those were really sweet, not spicy, but they're like a Thai sweet chili kind of thing, where it's a little bit of sweet, but not really hot. But oh, those were good.
Spicy, not hot spicy.
Yeah, very flavorful. Also sweet. They refer to it as more of a caramel as opposed to a sauce on it. Chris wants to know, what's everyone's favorite holiday party? Mickey's Not So Scary or Mickey's Christmas party? Went to Mickey's Halloween party last year and it was fun. Christmas is probably my favorite. So, here's...
No.
You haven't been either?
No.
He only goes to Halloween Horror Nights, Chris.
Yeah.
Do you have a favorite between the two?
Really
Look at me in the background. I'm like a Pepper's ghost. Ooh. I'm reflecting on the metal.
It really depends on what you're looking for exactly, because...
What if they're looking like for hedgehogs? A good head scratch. We're looking for a good head scratch.
Like, both parties have bring similar things to the table, but
It sounds like a political convention. Both parties have things to bring to the table. No.
While Halloween party, you're going around doing candy. Christmas party is instead brings cookies and hot chocolate. Now,
so you get free candy at the Not So Scary, but no other treats are included in the party, because you can't trick or treat at a Christmas party. You get complimentary things like cookies, other snacks, drinks, even snow cones in the past.
Yeah.
So it's a little different. But here's the thing: you can't take those home with you generally.
Yeah.
So Halloween parties, you get to take some goodies home and enjoy a little bit later. The first time we went to a Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party, between the kids trick-or-treating and us, and all the candy we ate at the party and on the way home from the party, we still came home with a 17-pound bag of candy.
Yeah.
No exaggeration. We came home, we weighed it. But here's the other thing to take in consideration. Well, there's three things. There's three things that, to me, is what you really have to think about. Which is better, Halloween or Christmas? Mickey's Not So Scary or Mickey's Very Merry Christmas Party? Three things. You know what those three things are? Any guesses?
resorts?
No.
Parades.
Boo to you. The Boo to You parade. It's my favorite parade. Now, which is funny because Susan's favorite parade is Mickey's Very Merry Once Upon a Christmas Time parade.
Yeah.
So that's her favorite parade. Her favorite parade. Mine is, of course, Boo to You. Here is the difference. And I say this every year, and people are still like, I did not know that. You know what two places you can see the Boo to You parade in? Or two times you can see the Boo to You parade? There aren't. There's only one time.
Yeah.
You have to go to a Halloween party. It's the only time you can see the Boo to You. Unless, of course, nowadays it's a lot easier to watch streamers and, people record it. And, But back in the day, even when we first started coming with our kids, you didn't have that. You had to be there. You had to be there. Once Upon a Christmas Time parade. After the 22nd, it switches and it replaces the Festival of Fantasy parade during the daytime. So if you go to Disney World and you go to the Magic Kingdom after the 22nd, so right around Christmas and all the way to the end of the year, there is no Festival of Fantasy parade. It becomes the Mickey's Once Upon a Christmas Time Parade. It moves from a nighttime parade only available at the Very Merry Christmas parties to the daytime parade that everybody gets to watch. Now, does that make it any less cool? No, but what it does make it is a lot more available.
Yeah.
So if I only had to choose between one or the other, I know that I can get in and watch the Christmas parade later.
Yeah.
But I can only ever see the Boo to You at Halloween party. So that is probably the biggest thing that I take into consideration if somebody goes, which of the parties is better? Not an idea better, but if I want to see the parades, I have to go to a Mickey's Very Merry Christmas party to see the Boo to You.
I think another thing to consider would be the fireworks shows.
Oh, the fireworks shows for Halloween, I actually enjoy more because it's got Jack Skellington in it, especially the new one that came out. And Ness says, do I have to be in costume for candy collection? I hope not, because if so, they think what I look like normally is in costume. 3? Which row? Sorry? One? Okay. Here, why don't I let you guys jump in first? We're going to be on the top row. Top row. No, you do not have to dress up. They don't care. They don't qualify. If you're there, you paid your admission, you're going to get candy. Candy, 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 candy. Steady yourself, Garfield. Now, if they would just give out cheese danishes at a party, I would sign up for that one. Just want a cheese danish. I went somewhere, where was it? I went to some event here recently and they had cheese danishes. Oh, we were over at Dockside, Endless Summer Dockside, and I was grabbing something for lunch and I noticed they had danishes on the dessert thing and I'm like, oh, I want one of those cheese danishes. Naomi's like, top row, it's the best. That's awesome. Naomi is so awesome. Top row, Naomi. Peterson Family Adventures, great question. If you go the week of Halloween, can you see both Halloween and Christmas decorations? Everyone is going to quickly just say yes, yes, because what happens is all the elves come out and they take away all the Halloween decorations, and the next morning, every single Christmas thing is up the very next morning. That is unfortunately not the case. I know we talk about it and you see videos about them putting things up. The big things will come down. It will take a matter of several days, and it will take up to a week before all of the Christmas decorations come up. So yes, Peterson family, if you stay the week of, you will be able to see both, but not immediately. It's not going to be Jack Skellington one day and then Jack Skellington the next day. That's kind of weird. But you know what I'm saying? It does take a little bit of a transition, especially after 2020. Disney's decor department wasn't nearly as fully staffed as it's been in the past, and so it did take them a little bit longer to make the transition. Welcome in, D. Oh, and that's right. Before the Boo to You parade, the Headless Horseman would come out.
Yeah, dude.
He was a clipping and a clopping. Boo to you, the boo to you, the boo to you, the boo to you, to you and you and me. Yeah, Boo Bash is not nearly the same, D. It's just not. Alright guys, as we are going in, we're getting ready to ride Soarin'. Now while we're riding, I will not be chatting with you guys. Actually, the only person who will be close to me enough to hear me talking will be Travis, but I'm still going to be very good, so.
Hello, welcome to Soarin'. My name is Patrick, and I'll be your chief flight attendant today. We'll begin boarding in a few minutes, but first I'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information. When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the under-seat compartment. This includes cameras, purses, hats, and of course, these little beauties. Next, fasten your seatbelts, inserting them into the buckle on your right. If smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat, just put the belt through the loop in the center strap before buckling. That's where the power. Soon you will be airplane. So if you or your little aviators have a fear of flying or of heights, you might want to wait for your party at the arrival gate. Okay, let's review. That is seatbelt, carrying items, safety strap, fear of heights, keep your hands and arms inside at all times. Anything else?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Have a nice one.
Here we go. Nice work, pal. Bags? Anywhere over here?
Yeah, I'm just gonna have you. It might fit under there, but it might be a little harder.
I just want to make sure it's out of the way. No.
We are now conducting our final systems check. Please stow all carry-on items in the under-seat compartment. For your safety, remain seated with your seatbelt fastened during your flight and watch your children.
Bienvenidos. Favor de colocar sus efectos personales en el compartimiento debajo del asiento. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con el cinturón de seguridad abrochado durante el vuelo y vigilen a los niños. Esperamos que disfruten su vuelo.
Thank you, Jessica.
Number 1, seatbelt check. Pull on that yellow top on your right hand side. Pull on your yellow top for me. Pull on your yellow top for me. I have every once in a while to like, alright.
That's scary to think about it, isn't it, Charlie? Hanging on to loose items.
Yeah.
Remember, Naomi, keep your feet up when we get taken off because you don't want your feet to get caught in the top rung of that ladder or of the fence there, pulled out of your seat and flung down into the pit of despair. She's now thinking, can that happen? Can that? No, it cannot happen. It does not happen. You don't come anywhere close to that.
No, not into the bottom of the theater. No, the pit of despair.
Jordan says, if you have to hold on to loose items, does that mean we need to hold on to Travis?
No.
Yes,
No.
I can't help that. I can't.
For your safety and the safety of others, please do not rock or swing the gliders. Thank you.
Good morning, Christina. Welcome in. Still getting tested over there in the last area. we go.
Soaring to tower. We are ready for takeoff.
Raise your feet, raise your feet, raise your feet. Whoa. Thank goodness for seatbelts.
unfasten your seatbelt, just push down on the red button on your right. Be sure to gather all your carry-on items from the underseat compartment and exit to your left. Have a great stay here at EPCOT or wherever your final destination is.
All right. Welcome to Soarin'. Dude, I want to watch Avatar 2 on that. Can you imagine? Happy Friday, everybody.
Flight of Passage 2, Electric Bungalow.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for joining us this afternoon. Actually, this morning. Coming to you live from the Orlando area. Here at EPCOT. It's soaring. I think they should have IMAX movies where they put you in gliders just like that, and pull you up into the air and shove you into the screen. 3D glasses. You want popcorn, they got to shoot it up to you in one of those t-shirt cannons.
Oh, hold on, I need to go to the bathroom. We just fall out. We fall 5 feet down for a second.
Heather wants to know, was that Travis's first time on Soarin'?
No.
No, but I think when that one bird came by, he was about ready to jump out of the seat just... It caught you off guard, didn't it? He wasn't looking. He wasn't ready. He wasn't ready. Oh, that's awesome, Elaine. Son just screamed in my ears, it's Tinkerbell. Good morning, Kenneth. And guys, thank you to everybody who's taken just a couple of seconds today to hit that little button. It's a little icon. It looks a little bit like this, except a little bit more jaundiced. And it seems like such an insignificant thing, but it means a lot to how our channel is taken into consideration with YouTube. And thank you guys for hitting it 500 times this week. So if you are in this morning and you're watching for the very first time, I want you guys to know that this crew is very serious about having fun and doing it together. And the reason that they hit the like button is because they are very excited whenever new people come in, and always do what we can do to have new people join our community. So if you're watching today for the first time, take a couple of seconds, hit that subscribe button, and jump in with us today. Now, normally I'd say let's go get on Living with the Land. But while we were on, Guardians of the Galaxy was called. And we have to go save the galaxy again. Wouldn't that be cool though, Patrick, if you could watch an IMAX movie from such a setup?
Yeah, I do. Cutie. Oh, yeah. It was big. It was already ready for me.
Oh, I'm glad that the ride Soarin' is not 3D, but I would be all for watching a 3D movie in a scenario like that. Thank you, Mayor. It's a good ride. It's a classic ride. Now, some will say that it's not as good as the earlier version, which is Soaring Over California. It was never called that here because, well, it was made to be over at Disney's California Adventure. So when they brought it over to Epcot, they simply called it Soarin'. But it was the exact same attraction as it was over at Disney's California Adventure, taking you across in different locations within the state. Actually, for the first time that I rode it was at DCA. I liked the original version, but I can completely understand why they made the decision to open and expand the border, so to speak, of what the ride covered and where it went. So,
I mean, they literally have a world showcase, like, right across the way, so it makes
yeah,
sense.
it's, you know, it's world, world, world. Here's California. What about Nevada? Nobody cares about Nevada. Sit down and smell the oranges. Malin, I've never actually had any stories that I heard of it being an issue. I don't know if anyone else has anything that they'd like to add as far as any issues with it being plus size friendly on Soarin'.
Oh yeah.
But
Good.
it's no different than sitting in a movie theater seat.
No. Well,
So are we going around the opposite way? Or
Let's go this way. Let's go that way. Let's go this way. Let's go that way. We'll go around toward the front again. I was trying to find the original comment, because comments go by really fast for me, and sometimes I have to scroll back, but I saw people saying happy birthday to Mayflower, but I can't get the original comment. But Mayflower, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. I have to get a photo.
yeah.
These flowers won't be with us for much longer.
Yeah.
Everything will change when it gets into July.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tammy. Tammy says it's pretty poo size friendly. What we say here in the Disney community, it's for those who are poo sized. I enjoy a little smackerel of something myself.
Make my face like not squinch because the sun.
So just on the other side of this wall here, guys, Moana, Journey of Water, getting more and more complete. We still do not have an actual time frame of when it will open officially, but we are seeing actual images as you ride the Skyliner of the water flowing in different areas. So So the spring flowers and the summer flowers and then the fall flowers all change a little bit as to what, you know, can be planted, what blooms when and where. It's getting to the point where it's so hot now that the butterflies in the butterfly house are not quite in season as they once were. It's just, it's as time moves along. Jennifer says, last night we were at the after hours party and the standby wait for Guardians got up to 70 minutes. That's not really, honestly, that's not too bad. Being the fact that 70 minutes is an average wait time for Seven Dwarfs Mine Train any day of the week. And even when you get a virtual group, sometimes you'll have to wait 30 to 40 minutes on it on itself. So even with a virtual group. But what are you guys thinking? Are you excited about the potential, the possibility, the inevitability that a standby line will be coming to Guardians of the Galaxy here soon?
Yeah, I know.
It is nice to have that virtual queue.
Yeah.
Especially if you can, especially if you have a fast reaction time and you can get in there as soon as everything's done.
Awesome, Dwayne. Thank you for that. I love it when you guys can provide some feedback and let others know answers to the questions. Yeah, I sat on the very end today because I thought it would make it a little easier. Luckily, we're not in the middle. I was on the very, very, very end, so less likely that my camera would have been in anybody's view or a distraction. I try not to do that. It would be kind of cool to actually be able to ride it. If you chose to wait in line, you can ride Guardians of the Galaxy more than once in a day. So I saw I saw somebody the other day. I don't remember what social media platform it was on, but supposedly it was somebody who's like, we're here all the time, and they were coming through here, and somebody in their group goes, wow, it's really windy here today. It's windy every day.
Yeah.
Underneath Spaceship Earth. It's just a phenomenon that has always been that way since the time it was installed. There is always, I don't care what's going on, there's always a breeze under Spaceship Earth. Every day it's windy. Something about the way of the geodesic sphere, it draws wind underneath it from above it and just shuffles it underneath the structure. So if you're ever overwhelmed by heat, or if you just need a little bit of a breeze, even on a day where it's not breezy, go hang out underneath Spaceship Earth.
I wonder if they're going to open up business.
All right, so Owen, I feel like that after Guardians, we're gonna need to come back over to Connections Cafe. Sorry, it's everybody both ways has decided to walk on the right side of the path, and I was a little.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Yeah, the whole sidewalk. Let's all walk over here in this 2 square feet. I just got a little overwhelmed. I'm like, ah! Welcome in, Sarah. So, Owen, after, I don't know what else we're going to do for food. I don't know if we're going to have any other food. I don't know what's going to happen. Oh, woof, wind. But after Guardians, we're going to come back over to Creation Shop, the Connections Cafe, and we're going to get some of that tree cake. We missed it last time. So let's cut through over here. I don't like walking through somebody's photo background. Guys, Carol, congratulations. Carol just placed her deposit down for the first of a few, but the first of our 2024 Ear to Ear Magic Group Cruise. Our 2023 Group Cruise is happening a week from today. We already are having people put down deposits and get ready for the 2024. Thank you so much, Carol. I cannot wait for you guys to go sailing with us next year.
Poster with spinning and the projector.
And if you guys missed out on this year's group cruise and would like to join us for next year's, it is open. Susan is getting staterooms and making those deposits. So if you're interested, send Susan an email today. We will be going on the Royal Caribbean's Allure of the Sea. As cool as the ship is going to be next weekend for Independence of the Seas, the Allure is going to be even larger. And we want you guys to sail with us next year as well. Hitting the water, June 28th, 2024. And we already have stateroom set aside only for the next couple of weeks for the stated prices. If you guys are interested, send Susan an email today, reach out, and just like Carol, you can be already set for a 2024 cruise. Look at that. The line is way out the door, dude.
Yeah.
Not that you can do much about it. But before we jump in, I did want to point out something real quick as well. But again, Allure of the Seas for the 2024 Ear to Ear Magic Group Cruise. Get the best availability. Get your deposits in now. Make payments here and there between now and next year. And come sailing the seas with us on a really cool ship with the Royal Caribbean. Now, what I wanted to point out was here. This is what's got everybody up in arms and the chatter. We have not seen these since they first opened up the previews for Guardians, when they had everyone, like cast members, 8 annual pass holders, DVC members, Club 33, and they had this set up to hold the queue for people before they went inside. They're up. The umbrellas are up. This is in fact ready to bring in what would be nothing other than just standby. There's no other reason to have lines over here like this. So why do they have them set up already? Why do they have the umbrellas up already? See how it would look? Can we say 4th of July weekend? Yeah. We're getting close. It's coming. Do you think we're going to see a standby for 4th of July weekend? So I just thought I'd come up here and show you guys exactly what it was. And this is why people are talking about it. Welcome in, Mike. Good morning, Nick. We tend to only stream early in the mornings. For concerts, we leave that to everybody else because I like to have original content, and they're not really big on just showing concerts, so not really sure who else is showing it tonight. Welcome in, Daddy-O! Hope you have a fantastic day and an amazing weekend as well. I just wanted to kind of get a feel of it. This is the first time I've ever seen them do a pop-up queue like this with a 100% full coverage.
Yeah.
Look at that. I mean, it's like umbrella to umbrella.
Yeah. No. Wow.
What's really funny, Dwayne, is when you go into the parks and you see someone put their family on a bridge to take a picture of the background of a castle or a monorail or whatever it may be, and then they walk to the very far side of that same bridge to take a picture, and then they get upset when people walk in between them. It's like, excuse me, I'm taking a picture of my kids. Can everyone else wait before you cross the bridge? All right, I think we just need to, John, for the pricing for next year's, I believe that's a double occupancy. that is a price for double occupancy. If you're looking for more in the room, contact Susan, and she'll be able to give you an exact price. See, that's what we're doing, Nez. We'll just go ahead and we'll let you put a deposit down now. Take a little bit here, a little bit there. You can just hang out with us. We're looking forward to it. I hope we have I want to go big next year. I want so many of our family to go on and have a cruise together. I think it'll just be great. I'm looking forward to next week, but we want to go bigger and better even next year. Oh, look, there's a monorail. It's so pretty.
Wow. I love that.
I love the monorail.
I love that.
I know. All right, so we're going to go get on. Now, Travis doesn't have a virtual queue quite called in just yet.
Yeah.
So we're going to abandon you?
Yeah.
Okay. You can go ride, you're going to go ride a couple other rides. And question is, how far away are you from your group being called? Half hour?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're a little bit, that's the end of the line to check in. That's just it's getting long.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it that way in a long time, guys. Michelle says, I'd love to meet the entire crew on land. Maybe we'll have a meetup before we get on the water next time. Melanie says, I'm thinking about doing that cruise. Come on, Melanie, it's going to be, we want to make it big. We want a whole bunch of people to go on, and we're just going to make a big party out of it next year. Shelly, my other vehicle is a monorail. Inez, do you know how much you'll be able to stream on the ship? When we were on our last Royal Caribbean cruise ship, we streamed twice while on board. I could not speak to how it looked on your side, but we were able to successfully stream pretty well. So we'll find out next week as well. All right, well, welcome in, Chef Ricky. Good to see you this morning. I think we're just gonna have to bite the bullet, Owen. We have to get in line to scan for the virtual. It's just getting longer and longer. Pretty soon they're gonna stick up everybody. They're gonna start putting everybody over here. At least it's covered.
Yeah.
Good morning, Lainey. How are you doing today? All right, well, let's just do it. Let's just make it happen. We'll jump in line, and let's if I don't know if one of the mods can help us out. Let's actually time this, because this is something I think worthy to note and to see how long it actually takes us to get in, especially since this is a lot longer than it normally is. So, all right, let's jump in there and see what happens. So Christy, it's always a good question if you're cruising and you're looking for something that you may think may help out when it comes to decreasing the chances of you getting nauseous on the ship or something like that. We always recommend, one, go to midship. When you go to forward or aft, you're gonna feel a little bit more of the motion of the ocean. It's gonna catch it. It's gonna go. So what you're gonna want to do is stay to midship if you can help it. We've also found that being a little higher up in the ship tends to help as well. When you're really down toward the bottom, you start to feel the ship move a lot more as well. So first-time cruisers who are a little unsure, we always recommend midship, and we always like to go a little bit higher. I believe on our next cruise. We are midship in, I believe, floor 8. So. What's your favorite song for Guardians? He doesn't know any of the names of the songs.
Well, that's that. It's just... We have to be between...
Powerpuff Girls?
What? No.
No.
What? Where?
No? Okay.
Will you be the 21st of September or I'm gonna get you?
What?
I'm gonna get you.
I'm gonna get you. One way or the other, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you, get you, get you, get you. One way.
Probably I should
That
say
one?
get ya. Yeah, it's not get you, get ya.
Get
a
ya.
cha in it with a cha.
I think my favorite is probably Disco Inferno. Disco Inferno, I think, just fits so well. Burn, baby, burn, 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 baby, burn. Disco Inferno. What would you, Travis? Favorite song? Little Teacup? No? You don't really have a favorite?
Yeah.
No? He's too busy screaming. He's never even heard the music.
Yeah.
I saw your last picture. I saw your last photo pass picture. I doubt very seriously you even knew what song was playing. He gets into it. He loves the rides. Cake Toast says we got one way or another. That one, by the way, usually gives us a copyright hit on our channel. I don't know why. So one thing to keep a note, guys, this ride was down this morning. So this is one explanation as to why it's so far back.
Yeah, it's the first time I've seen it down.
But this is my opinion on this. If the ride's down, they need to pull back on when they call the next groups.
Yeah, no.
Slow the group call down. Yeah, let the lines go back down again.
Yeah, I don't want
The line is still continuing to go outside of the...
Yeah, it's starting to stretch around the back, but I think it all has to do with the fact that it went down this morning and they're still calling the groups.
Yeah, one.
So yeah, it's too much at one time for something that was down earlier. So Brittany, if you're interested, we are seriously in talks now to pick a date for us to all go to Halloween Horror Nights at Universal as a group. So Owen can't wait. Owen and Naomi are gonna have the time of their lives. So we're gonna see if we can all go together, and if we can make it work, we're gonna try to do it on a night, and we're gonna make the agreement that if you come, we really want you guys to get the express pass so that we can ride all the houses all together at one time.
Okay, you have Lenny and Lane is on the other side. With him?
Yeah, can he go through with us?
Stand over here.
You remind me this weekend, guys. We'll pick a date, and let's see if we can make it happen.
What?
For HHN, let's pick a date and let's see if we can make it happen.
Go.
So, Owen? Heather wants to know, are you going to go to HHN again this year?
I'm debating about it.
He has a ticket that's included along with his annual pass. He wants to go do Last of Us, which was just officially announced yesterday. The award-winning video game and new HBO show is going to get its own HHN house.
Honestly, I really did not like
Welcome in, Mike B.
HHN last year was just the random people walking around with chainsaws, ready to like full blast, like hold the thing up to your ear.
It was loud. Owen doesn't like the loud.
I did not like how loud it was. Honestly, it wasn't even the fact that it was loud, it's that the people holding them were free to walk wherever they liked to. So it wasn't like there was some area you could go and sit off of to like avoid them. You would just walk around and just randomly bump into them every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So Susan says that we should probably, when you come, be prepared to be one of two groups. One group wants to see all the houses, invest in the express, and ride all the houses. Yes, the other group that will include Susan, that just wants to ride the rides and eat the food. So while we're jumping through and doing houses, they're getting pizza fries, they're riding Men in Black. Susan will keep you guys company while we're in the houses. I think that's perfectly fine. I think that works out well.
Yeah, you go party.
But I will say this, if you do want to do the houses, I do think we need to be prepared to do express. And I'm not trying to be mean, but the idea is that if we've got a larger group of people, for time, we're going to need to do express to get to all of the houses. And I don't, we don't want to surprise anybody by having them show up and go, oh wait, I don't have express. What do I do? We don't want to leave anybody behind. That Florida Feeling already has their RIP tour booked for HHN. I have not been on a Rest in Peace tour yet. I'm excited about trying it out. You're gonna come hang out with us on HHN, Carol? Susan could actually stream that night. Well, no, because you can't do rides. But you know, we can go intermittently. We can go live here or there.
In the Terran year of 2012, Voyager 1 made the historic entry into interstellar space.
So Austin, you should, if we were to plan a group time and everybody were to go together one weekend, would you be interested? Is it BYOC at HHN? Bring your own.
6 years later, and R&D Tech
I'm trying. Cherry soda? No. What's the C stand for? Crybaby Rags? I don't know. BYOC. Why am I missing out on that?
carrying greetings from you Terrans to the universe.
Okay. You know, I bought the game Last of Us 2 years ago. I wanted to play it. I wanted to play it 2 years ago, and I always wanted to play it. I didn't know anything about the story except a very, very, very basic idea. I didn't even know who the bad guys were or how it was done. I didn't even realize that the zombies were mushroom related. I just can't bring myself to sit down and play a video game. Because if I do, I can't get anything else done. So it has been remained unwrapped, unopened I should say, for 2 years. Sitting there for me to play it. I guess I need to play it before we go into the Last of Us house. Brandy wants to know if we have any dates for attending Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party. Not yet. We need to pull some funds aside and maybe see if we can do at least one night. But we haven't quite got anything settled in for that just yet.
We were delighted to see an image of our Andromeda galaxy included on the Golden Record. Your Voyager's mission to be a calling card to the rest of the universe has already been a success. It is one of the reasons we are here at EPCOT today.
Rob's like, now I'm all in. You're gonna come do it with us, Rob? We pick a date. Would you guys want to all do it as a huge group? If you guys put enough pressure on me, we'll pick a date. We'll start making it happen. Thorin says I've got to play it. Now that I've seen the show, I almost regret seeing the show, even though I enjoyed the show. Now I'm like, am I not going to enjoy the video game because, like, basically I've watched the video game already? Disney Dad says, BYOC, bring your own churro. It's universal. It's BYOC stands for bring your own crepe. Or buy your own crepe. Crepes are not included in the price. And if we can get Heather and Naomi to go with us when we do HHN, then Naomi can she can elect not to do the houses. She could be in the Susan group. But I think I want to get her through one house. She's got to go through at least one house. Yeah, at least one. Like one of the lighter ones, you know, one about baby dolls and, you know, light fair. Yeah, exactly. Chucky.
Yeah.
Jacob, are you going to try out the Jollywood Nights at Hollywood Studios? I hope we can swing it. When the tickets go on sale, I hope we can at least purchase one night to go, because it's a brand new event. We've never been. How cool would it be? How cool? What? I ain't heard this. Where you been?
Yeah,
we just talked about it this morning. Where were you at?
Awake.
Awake?
I was awake.
Obviously away, yes.
No, awake.
Jollywood Nights. It's a special, brand new, after-hours ticketed event at Hollywood Studios for Christmas. Only 10 nights, only 10 parties. Do you not hear me talk about the fact that they're going to have a Kermit the Frog and Miss Piggy show?
Oh, I heard that.
So Jacob, there's only going to be 10 parties. I hope we can find a way to get a ticket to at least one of those so we can check it out. I might even, I don't know, I might even see if I can find someone at Disney Media and say, is there any way we can get a chance to come and check this out and share it with the rest of our community here. So.
I see we have new visitors. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar. I am WorldMind, sentient supercomputer of Xandar. I hold the knowledge, memory, and experiences of all Xandarian citizens, past and present. This gives me extensive knowledge, yet I am constantly learning. And I am now learning about you and your planet, Terra. Much of my knowledge of your world came from your great scholar, Peter Quill.
Well, I will say this, Disney Dad. I do love Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party. I'm pretty new to Halloween Horror Nights, and I have only been the past 2 years. And last year was my first full-on experience with Halloween Horror Nights. and I'm getting much better about it. I'm not a big fan of gore. I'm not a big fan of horror movies. I don't like slasher films, but the experience of the houses, they're so well done. They're a different type of fun, even if you don't like that kind of movie. So.
I've never heard of horror line say that before.
What's that?
Why only eat the leg? The rest of it.
Yeah. As always, though, guys, if you guys are interested in going to a Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party, if you would like to support us or let us help you and support you in getting your tickets, send Susan and myself an email today. We can help you guys when it comes to purchasing your tickets. We can also purchase them, add them to your My Disney Experience account, and help take care of your room and other park tickets bookings as well at a no fee whatsoever. We don't charge any fees to help you guys out. So reach out to us and we can help you with that. And if you're the Not So Scary Halloween party dates are right here.
With a cloud of rapidly moving particles. Over the next 100 million years, space continued to
And for those a little bit more daring or somebody who wants to try something a little bit more scary than the Not So Scary, Universal Orlando Halloween Horror Nights. Here are our dates there. Pretty much they're almost every single night except for Mondays and Tuesdays. They usually take Mondays and Tuesdays off. There may be a Wednesday or a Thursday that will be unavailable because they do actually have private parties come in. So just kind of check the calendar for that as well. But as also, if you guys are interested, reach out for more information. We can help you purchase those tickets. We can help you purchase your Fear Passes, your RIP tours, anything like that. If you want some help, we can make sure that we can take care of that with you, as well as any of your regular park tickets for Universal and your staying on property as well. If you have questions, there's our email addresses again. Ask for quotes. Let us know where you'd like to go. We'll give you some tips. We'll help you make sure that you can stay within your budget. And if we find that we can offer some ways to save you some money or even to heighten your experience, ways you might not be aware of, we'd be glad to help out with that as well. If you're just joining in, guys, welcome in. Happy Friday. We're here at EPCOT, here at the Walt Disney World Resort in Orlando, Florida, in line for Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind. It's a long line today, guys. The ride was down earlier this morning, causing the lines to get longer than normal. And thank you to everybody who's taken a couple of seconds to hit the thumbs up for us today. 583 likes, almost as many as watching right now. Thank you guys for supporting us. The thumbs up tells YouTube that we are live. People are enjoying the streams. They feel that others might enjoy it as well. So it's an invitation to have YouTube send some more friends our way. They can sometimes be a little much. But if you're looking to have a night of it all at Halloween Horror Nights, you get those express passes and some of those tours, you get it all done. I mean, it happens. Boom, all done. You see all the houses, and then you can go back and do some more if you like. Peterson Family Adventures. What about Christmas at Universal? When does it get changed, and what does the Grinch experience look like? You can expect the transition from Halloween to Christmas usually takes about a week and a half. Last year, I believe they didn't get started around about the 12th of November. So a good solid 6.5 weeks of Christmas all the way to the end of the year for Universal. It includes, of course, Macy's Holiday Parade over at Universal Studios and the Grinch over in Seussland over in Islands of Adventure. You can have special dining experiences, so you get to meet the Grinch, a guaranteed meeting with the Grinch. Those sold out last year. I didn't get a chance to go to one. I thought, you know what, I'm going to go get one. I'm going to take the crew. They were gone. I couldn't get a hold of one last year. So they haven't announced those just yet. Right now, Peterson Family Adventures, we're still waiting for all the houses to get announced. Yesterday was only our second house. So far, Chucky has been announced based on the television show, and The Last of Us was just announced yesterday for Halloween Horror Nights house, and that's based on the video game, not the show, which is okay because the show is based on the video game. But so they're still kind of getting some stuff out for HHN, and I have a feeling it won't be long before we get some more information on when they officially will start for Christmas. Thank you, Michelle. Have a great appointment. We don't see you again today. I don't know if you are going to be running tomorrow with us. But you know what? I didn't put this up, so I need to go ahead and do that right now. But I did upload, I think I did. Did I upload tomorrow's stream? Yeah. Tomorrow morning, guys, we will be over at Coronado Springs Resort to run our 3.1 miles or 5K to complete our first of 3 virtual running series for the summer. If you guys sign up for one or all of them, we'd love to have you guys join us. We're going to start on site about 8:30 in the morning, do our 3.1 miles around Coronado Springs, and just encourage you guys, if you have signed up for those events, to come along and get on the treadmill yourself at home or get outside of your house and walk around your neighborhood along with us and just get your miles in. So, so Michelle, I don't know if we might see you running with us tomorrow, right? Welcome in, Hannah. So Hannah Christopher just hit the subscribe button today. Welcome in, Hannah. Welcome to the crew. Hannah, you have gotten us to 24,090 Magic Crew members. We are now only officially 10 away from hitting 24,100. It makes a huge difference. If you guys are regulars on our streams and you watch every single day and you're always going to be in here, I don't know if you guys realize there's small little things that make a big difference that don't cost a single penny to help out. First of all, let me just list them all because there's so many of them. Some people don't realize the ads at the beginning of the streams. They usually play 1 or 2 15-second ads. If you watch a few seconds, they'll allow you to skip them. If you let them run and you begrudge those ads for a full 30 seconds for 15 seconds each, if you watch the full ads, it throws a few pennies into our revenue pile that we get paid at the 3rd week of every month. Every little bit counts, every little bit helps. So if you guys can stomach it and watch all 30 seconds of ads, it makes a big difference because that ad revenue does make it back to us and help us to pay for some of the bills. 2, thumbs up. Why does that make a big difference? Directly, it makes no difference at all. The thumbs up, what it does do is it shows that we are consistent and that our community is happy with what the channel does and that we support our community. The more thumbs up we get, the more YouTube will continue to help us out, and they invite people to come into our streams who've never heard of us before. So thumbs up helps. 3rd, sharing the streams. Did you guys know that every time the link for our stream gets shared on social media, YouTube can count it? They know. It's weird. You can't do anything these days without somebody knowing what you've done. But every time you guys hit the share button in the middle and it gives you a link and you can copy it, you take that link and you put it in Facebook on a post, YouTube knows about it. If you put it in an Instagram story as a clickable link, YouTube knows about it. And so if you text it to somebody, somehow they know about it. So every time a link gets shared, again, that increases how YouTube treats us as a channel in a positive manner. And then finally, as Baby Dub mentioned, when our live streams are over, we go into what is called replay mode. People can always go back and watch any of our live streams after the fact. And lots of people cannot watch them during the day. Our replay queen, Vicky, has been over 2 years, has been watching every single one of our live streams in replay after she gets home from work. Now, there are other people that can watch it as well that may not have seen our channels live before, but we have been told by YouTube that if we get 20 or more comments on our replay after the stream is over, that they notice it and they will share it out more. So we simply ask that when a stream is over, if you've enjoyed the live stream, wait for it to be done, wait for it to go into replay mode, and simply leave one comment. If we get at least 20, then YouTube will share that live stream out and more people may find our channel. You guys are the reason that we grow. You guys are the reason that our community thrives. And that's why we call you the Magic Crew. So if you want to help out, it simply is watch the 15-second ads, hit the thumbs up, share the stream out and invite your friends, and then leave a comment after the replay. If everyone who is a longtime member of our community were to do these 4 things, this channel would blow up. And we can have some more awesome parties with people as they come in. Hey, Farif. I know, isn't it cool to see Walt kind of show up in there? Alyssa, you are a YouTube Premium subscriber. Yes. Everyone who is a Premium YouTube subscriber, we actually do get revenue from that as well. So thank you, Alyssa. We appreciate that. Every nickel counts. Ernest, welcome in. We never get conga. I like conga. It took us forever to get conga. Conga was the last one we got on our list. Hello. School's out for summer. I'm so glad school's out. Now I can take a summer break. That would be pretty cool if you worked in a school and that's the song they play is you're like, they finally let the teachers out for the school year. They play Alice. Maureen's like, conga's my favorite. My favorite's cake toast.
I think that's the song.
Was it, Jessica? That was exciting. I was such a geek nerd idiot on that day, but I was so excited we finally got conga. I was like our 9th or 10th ride. It took us that long to finally get conga. Aristide, welcome in. We're riding Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind. Just opened up in officially May of 2022. Was it 2021? Has it been open 2 years? See, I forgot I don't do time anymore. After 2020 messed up my internal clock in such terrible ways. Prior to 2020, I could tell you which day of the week it was 5 years ago when I had a bagel on a trip to Seattle. Now, after 2020, I couldn't tell you what today was of the day of the week if it wasn't for the fact that I had to keep my streams separate. I was ecstatic, James. I love Congo. I told you my embarrassing Congo story from high school.
Yeah, good.
Opening day, May 2022. Making me question myself. Oh, that's cool, Lane.
Our next rank is Denard. Here's one of our most famous.
Welcome in, Cindy. Happy Friday.
His life defending Zandon battle against the road queen and really destroyed our world. We are eternally grateful for his service.
I was to say, I thought we were at the 1 year.
I suppose now is a good time to introduce myself. I am Corbin Ritton. I recently graduated from the Academy.
So go Tigers, after we get finished with Guardians, we're going to run over to the Creations. I keep calling Creations, but it's Connections. The Connection shop and get ourselves some tree cake. We couldn't do that last week, and I want to try that tree cake very badly. And we'll see what other kind of cool foodies we can get to. So we'll get some tree cake, we'll try it out, and we'll see where else we go today. Now, for those who have who need an additional reminder, Sunday is Father's Day. If there's something that you have planned special for your father, take them out, give them something cool, macaroni art, whatever you want to do. You've got a couple more days. All of a sudden, all the macaroni's gone out of the pantry in my house. Good morning, Disney family. How are you guys doing today? Welcome into Guardians of the Galaxy. Oh. Smack the camera.
Xandar would have never survived a free battle were it not for the intervention of this ragtag team we know as the Guardians of the Galaxy. To uncover the true story, I spoke with the captain of the crew. Peter Quill, thank you for joining me today. The leader of your group was telling me about the plan to save Xandar from the rogue tree.
Wait, did you say the leader? I'm the leader. Wait, who said that?
It was Rocket.
Well, don't believe anything Rocket says.
But he said it was your plan.
Well, okay. You can believe that. It was 12% of them. Hey. Well, go on, introduce yourself. Have you forgotten who I am?
This is none other than Drax the Destroyer.
See? She knows who I am. Dance circles around the tree, dude.
Give him a call.
You're weird and embarrassing distraction.
Thank you, Drax, for setting the record straight for our viewers. Courage, Peter Quill. To flail around like a total fool to help save the day.
Better health for Father's Day is a good thing.
Sound as intense and dangerous as that.
I'm sure it was very intense. We're going to more about just how intense and dangerous it was in just a minute.
All right, we're just one more group away from getting into the pre-show.
Our world would have been destroyed in the battle with the Kree were it not for the help we received from the Guardians of the Galaxy. I was fortunate to secure this exclusive interview with them. I am absolutely thrilled to speak with the leader of the Guardians of the Galaxy.
And also the captain. Captain Lear.
I thought the leader was Star-Lord.
Yeah, we don't let him think that. Don't call him Star-Lord. His close friends call him Peter J.
I feel like
He didn't think that far ahead. Go Tigers.
I feel like that's borderline disturbing. I feel like if someone gave that to me as a gift, even if I were bald, I would be a big concern.
Hey, human hair is very expensive. I am Groot.
You gotta forgive him. He's got what you call a limited vocabulary. What he's trying to say is, he did sacrifice himself to save us all, and Xandar. Fortunately, he's plant-based, so we grew back, and they grow up so fast, especially in water.
It would appear so. So back to my original question, whose idea was it to save Xandar?
Exercise.
It was Quill's.
You know what also they don't have in space? Bathrooms. You show me a Star Wars movie that has a bathroom in it. Not one bathroom. 9 movies, not one bathroom. Not one. There's no going to the bathroom in space.
Yeah, dude.
It's like being a streamer.
Oh,
Xandar was nearly destroyed by a rogue Kree who chose not to honor our peace treaty. Without the Nova Corps forces and unusual allies...
Yep, Rob, this used to be Ellen's Energy Adventure.
To discover more about these allies, let's return to my exclusive interview with the Guardians.
Hi, B. Disney! How are you?
It's not often one gets to interview the most dangerous woman in the galaxy. Welcome, Gamora.
Wait, who called me that?
Peter Quill.
You mean Star-Lord?
Oh, I was told he hates that name.
Oh, yeah, he does. He really hates it.
So how did you Guardians end up teaming up with the Ravagers? They normally only work for themselves.
All right, let's go over this way. I like to stay in the back so we don't block everybody. And then eventually, Terry Crews is going to tell us to put away all of our communication devices, and he's very, very serious about it. In a printout at the back of the room, then everybody turns around, looks at me, and goes, "Did you not listen to the man?" So. Welcome in, Ralph. I listen to Terry. I don't want to have any beef with Terry. Veggie, veggie, fruit, fruit. The veggie, fruit, fruit. Veggie, veggie, fruit, fruit. And as a reminder to anyone who may be watching with us for the first time, if you've never seen this attraction before, not this room, not the next room, but the room after that does have a special effect in it that does carry a strobe light. If that is something that you are sensitive to, we'll remind you before we go into the room. We just want to make sure that no one has any adverse effects to it. When we get in, I'll let you guys enjoy the pre-show. I will keep my mouth closed. You guys can enjoy that too. And we'll be back with you after the first part of our pre-show is over. Welcome in, everybody. And if you guys could benefit from the use of closed captioning, look for that little closed captioning symbol right up here on your screen. Click it, turn it on, turn down your volume, and watch along with us even while you've got other things going on at work.
And now, please step forward into the Welcome Center, making room for everyone. Thank you.
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Rayan, Commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of EPCOT, EPCOTers, EPCOTians, citizens of EPCOT. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? I'm on. Someone needs to tell me what I'm on. Welcome, EPCOT Terrans. I am Centurion Tal Merrick, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this. Okay. Before we begin, I should warn you that we have never.
I love it when they walk in and turn around.
But since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarian's ancient work, it'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay? Stand by for teleportation. Here we go. You made it. I mean, of course you did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent. What you see here is the cosmic generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourselves what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the cosmic generator is gone.
Cheerio, Monarch. Go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now!
There's no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova Corps?
Our cosmic generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, what do you think's okay?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship. That is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime.
I am watching Terrans for beyonds.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed. Wait, whoa. We didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the cosmic generator. He's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where? Not where. When?
Some kind of mutant jump point.
He's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why? To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean it's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, Nova Dude, you're Nova Corps to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can't. Our power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I removing the shuttles to follow through the jump point.
Wait,
what? Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
Wait!
Where's the
Cake? Where's the cake?
The odds are impossible,
Yep.
but it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. We got this.
We're all toast. First it was cake, now there's toast. This planet's making me so hungry.
Terrans, listen up. You need to make your way to the evacuation shuttles now. We'll follow with the fleet and we get our power back. I mean, when we get our power back. No. This planet of the Guardians doesn't stand a chance. What? Still on? What did I just say?
Tell me when I'm still on.
Are you Terrans still there? Everything is under control. We're rebooting our subsystems and we'll have the power back soon. We do hope you enjoyed your brief visit with us. Over and out. Could this day get any worse?
Welcome in, Casey Riker right there. Happy Friday. First there was cake, then there was toast. This is making me so hungry. I think it's funny, every time I ride this ride, as soon as he comes up on screen, there's always at least one person who laughs. Dun-dum, dun-dum. Stay behind in the room afterwards. I don't think I've ever had that option before. Sort of like Rise of the Resistance. They're yelling at you to keep going, keep going, keep going. So what I thought was really funny on today's ride, I don't know if you guys noticed when we walked into that room, I don't think I've seen that high a percentage of people walk in and turn around. Which tells you they didn't know what to expect because they put their back to what would be their viewing space next. So what was really funny is after it came back on and everybody turned around, I saw at least two people who still had not turned around, and so they were still facing the wrong direction. You can audibly hear them go as they turned around. It's a great effect. But that is the reason why, guys, if you'll notice in the ride, Terry Crews's character does tell you no recording, no communication devices. There's a reason for that. If everyone's recording, if everyone has their phones out and they're taking pictures and they're recording it, their screen brightness will ruin the effect of that room. The room needs complete darkness for it to work. So I know there are people who always look at me going, well, that guy's recording. Well, this guy also turned down his screen very, very dark so that it does not take away from or ruin the effect for those who are watching. So I do, while I am recording, I do turn my screen down, and we ask that if you guys are coming through, do the same thing. They just know where certain times darkness is required for the magic to happen, and don't ruin it for someone else. I remember one of my rides that I used to enjoy riding that's no longer there is Stitch's Great Escape, and it required about 2 minutes of complete darkness in the room. And there was always, every time we would ride, there was always like one dad who didn't want to ride. He was in there anyway. And so while it was dark, he'd pull his phone out and just start looking through his social media. It would light up the room and it would ruin what was there as an effect for the darkness. So welcome in, Shoshana. Happy Friday. I think for the bigger rides, it's going to be part of it. It's part of the experience. It makes the queue just as much of the attraction as anything else. And I'm okay with that. Because think about it, while I'm still in there watching, I'm still watching the show, I'm still getting an effect, people are still loading on this side of the queue. So it doesn't slow things down, but it does keep me entertained while I'm still waiting. What do you guys think? Hello today, Jim. Good to see you. Welcome in, Linda B. And it's rough. I think a lot of times people see me with a camera and immediately assume that I'm going to ruin their experience and they don't want to sit near me. They've asked to be sit in different ride vehicles or that I don't ride near them at all, not knowing that I have no intentions of ruining their rides. But the same reason why you don't turn your flash on. You don't take pictures and put the flash on while you're in the Haunted Mansion. And I see people do that all the time as well. I've seen people try to video happily ever after with a flash on. Doesn't help you at all. Matter of fact, it actually does a terrible job of illuminating the back of the head of the person in front of you. And so I got 3 here. So I know how bucks goes. My hair, I spent a lot of time on my hair this morning, and I don't appreciate it getting all messed up. Yeah, everybody loves Stitch. Why can't we get a really good, high-quality Stitch attraction? Rob says, I'm really impressed that they've continuously run this pre-show. Exactly, especially after you look at what happened to Hagrid's pre-show, which is basically non-existent. Bright suns, bright phones. But Pat, at the same time, I've gotten to the part where I'm old now, and I know that. And you go into these really nice romantic restaurants with dark, atmospheres, and the old people like myself can't see the menu. It's so dark. I will have to pull my phone out. Who else in the chat are the people who have to pull out your phone so you can illuminate your menu to read it? So I don't know, Steven, if it's I don't know anybody who doesn't like Stitch, or I don't need that kind of negativity in my life, and I just automatically flesh out that toxicity. You don't like Stitch. Stitch is my friend. Exactly, Sam. Jim does it. Tammy needs the magnifier. All the single riders, no wait, they don't have any single riders here. So Gabriel, after we're done riding, we're gonna go over to Connections Cafe and grab ourselves some of that tree cake that we didn't get to do last time. All right, Owen, can we ask for the back row? Just simply ask him if we can have the back row. He can do it. I'm building up his confidence level. Be assertive. Look at him and say, we would prefer the back row. May we have the back row, please? The front row makes me throw up. Tell him that. So Haley, I was in the restroom the other day after a live stream, and there was a gentleman having a full-on business meeting on his phone in one of the stalls. I mean, he was like, as far as I could tell, he had like a PowerPoint presentation, and they were talking about last quarter meeting numbers, and I'm just like, dude, this is like Hollywood Studios. In the men's bathroom. So you can't take me anywhere. So, he's in the stall having a meeting talking about business numbers, and I'm outside the stall going, sweet, we're going straight on. I'm not in the stall going, hi, Scooby-Doo, this is like a cool bathroom. Yeah, cool bathroom. You want to be in 10 or 9? Either way, you choose. We're trying to figure out which one's going to ride with him, so, all right.
I'm actually
this is the best one and never.
Oh yeah, all the rows in the back always go faster.
The back is good, period. Well,
Like 9. I don't know what it is. So I'm like,
I do know why, but I won't tell you. You're gonna enjoy it.
Is it the best view or something?
For one part of the ride. For one part of the ride, it's the best spot. It really is.
Normally my friends and her kids, and they always make us sit up front because they have the theory that the first row is always fast no matter what. So they make us sit
This ride, the back has a lot better pull. So, have you ridden this ride at all before?
Oh, like 20 billion times.
Okay.
So I'm always with people who refuse not to sit in the front or the middle because
Ah.
they're motion sick.
Well, we're gonna get all sick today. We love it in the back.
I took my pill. I'm done. I haven't drinking yet today. That's not till later.
All right, we're gonna take Gus and pull him down a little bit. So since you've ridden before, it won't take away from it. You know what happens to the cars in the very beginning.
Yeah.
Well, I'm in row 10, the last seat in the car, in the vehicle, except for the very beginning when everything shifts. So for that one part, you are the very last seat.
That's
So
what I figured it was when I did that part of the ride.
it's
and
that
made
first
it
part. That's where it comes from exactly.
Normally it's the front of the ride. You get the better drop.
I still will always go the back if I can make it happen. All right, I'll take it back now. I'm freaking Owen out. I'm making him hold my backpack. He's like, Dad, don't make me get on the ride with the backpack in my hand. I'm taking it back. We're good.
I don't know the exact name. I mean, this ride trips. This is a trippy ride. I don't want to like fly up the side.
All right, here we go. Hurrah.
Maybe I should have used those.
All right, we're going manual. Could be, but the way he was talking and the way he was conducting that business call, he wasn't very nice to the nurse. And if you guys are looking for a quiet space, I can tell you a much better place than the bathroom. Because I'll tell you, some of the things that people say in bathrooms when they think they're by themselves because they're in the stall, none of the children in the bathroom needed to hear that. All right, here we go, guys.
This plan is never gonna work.
Rocket!
We'll be right behind you. Nothing to worry about.
Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man, then you're likely doomed.
You're gonna need it. Boys, no one's gonna stop rock and roll from existing. What have we done?
I think we're doing rock.
Conga!
Do you see how they dress?
It's just a figure of speech, Drax.
You are lying to them. Now I understand.
Welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy. Now, where's that cake toast? Woo! Did you zig when you should have zagged? Owen's regretting not eating his. Welcome in, guys. What a great ride. It was Conga. It's been a while since we've had Conga. That's a good ride. Love the back row. Back row is just slings you around, meshes your hair up, but it's all worth it. So. I'm gonna watch my feet so I don't wipe out. All right. Let's turn the camera around. For a good conga. I love conga. Yeah. No, I've got it in the backpack. Talk to fam, I'm good. Welcome in, Cinder. Happy Friday. Anybody else a little woozy? Welcome in, Karina. Woo. 1 hour and 4 minutes from start to sitting in the vehicle. Wow, what a lengthy wait. So, someone said that they were last night at a standby scenario, and it took them 70 minutes standby to get on Guardians, and we just did 60 on a regular day. So 70, not too bad. Not the best, but still not bad.
I mean, the queue is very.
Yes, and it's inside. It's air conditioned. It's out of the sun. Welcome in, Missy. How are you doing today? Good afternoon, Mark. 2 times I rode this ride, my stomach started to get upset about halfway through. It can do that. This ride can, even those who don't normally get a little nauseous might find themselves getting a little woozy there toward the middle and the end, which is why they had to start taking all the tops of the trash cans off. All right, Owen, we're gonna go find some tree cake. You don't know what tree cake is, do you?
I've not heard about
This whole time I've been telling you about tree cake and you have no clue as to what we're talking about.
Well, you did say it was at the Connections Cafe, so.
So let's go find it. Let me show you what it is. Can you tighten that for me? There we go. Thank you, sir. And let's go try out some tree cake. All right. I'm gonna pop through the breezeway. The tree cake was something that they introduced about a week and a half ago. The last time we were here, we didn't get a chance to grab it. And I think it's unique enough that I really want to share it and see what it's like. I feel like we're gonna get some rain, guys. We may get rained out today. There's only a 40, only a
entire side right there.
There's only a 40% chance of rain today for rain, but it's looking like it may happen this afternoon. So today's weather forecast, we are getting a high of 93. We're gonna get some rain tomorrow morning, and it's gonna drop a little bit as well. So
That was good.
today, $23 for Disney Genie Plus. So let's talk about what tree cake is. Originating in Germany, becoming ever so popular in Japan, it's a way of creating layers and layers of cake with a rotating oven that creates what looks to be tree bark effect as you add more and more layers to it. So Japanese tree cakes, Baumukuchen. This has got the chocolate on the edges of it. Hi Debbie, happy Friday, welcome in. I'm glad you made it back in, Mark. Notice the ovens over here and how they're slowly adding batter and having the oven cook it as it goes. Welcome in, Theo. Good afternoon. Good to see you, Lee Walker. Missy has a long weekend ahead. Hey, those are great. Gotta love a good long weekend. Yes, Jeff, EPCOT does not have tree cake, but it does have, it doesn't have cake toast, but it does have tree cake. Welcome in, Sergeant Cody. Watch for splinters. I find it amazing and intriguing. Now, what we haven't done is, I don't know where we buy this. Do we buy it over at the Starbucks, or do we get it over at the cafe? It's like making a cake on a grill. Can you go find out for us real quick? The rings of the tree. So according to this, the tree cake has to have at least 15 layers for it to be considered a traditional tree cake.
Don't see anything on the menu up there. Don't check that.
Now, I will tell you, when my mother knows that we're coming for family holidays, and she's like, all right, what would you like to have for Thanksgiving? What would you like to have for this or that? If I have a choice, I almost always would tell her to get this one chocolate cake, the little multi-layers with these tiny little layers. Something about that, and the way it feels and the way it does, it's just one of my favorite things. We ran out of time last time, and we didn't get to try it last week. So I knew we were going to do it today. You'll have to ask around, Karina, especially if you have any family. Skilled pastry chefs create the many layers of the cake. They form it layer by layer with a minimum of 15 layers for it to be considered a full thing. So good afternoon, C-Dub. What's the layers that get me? The layers. I love a good layer. I mean, you got stuff that got all kinds of layers in it, like onions. I don't like onions, but you know, if I did like onions, they have layers. But that's what Shrek says. But and can you get it without chocolate? I wouldn't want to, but.
One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3.
So Susan won't be able to have him. All right, what did Owen find? I'm sending Owen on chores.
I checked both menus, both up there and online.
All right. I walk over here and there's a big sign that says tree cake on it.
Yeah.
We got waffle bites. We got yum in the sun. That's a Rice Krispie on that side. Right there. It's right there in the window.
It was in the window.
You know where the treats are kept? David D says we should go to Club Cool and get some Beverly. We can go over there and get a drink and.
Cucumber Sprite, yes, but
Yeah. He felt it.
See now, parfait. The parfait is like the most perfect dessert in the whole world. Everybody loves parfaits. Well, those are on display. I don't think I'd want to eat those anyway. They've been in there for a while. I want to try. I've been dying to try it, Gabriel. Welcome in, Tim. Tim Burrell just hit the subscribe button here today. Tim has gotten us one step closer to hitting 24,100 members. And I don't think we're quite there yet, guys. But we're glad that Tim is part of our crew today. Thank you so much, Tim, for hitting that subscribe button. Anyone else who's done so today, I'm glad to have you part of the crew. So there's some that's regular with regular icing, and there's one with chocolate. I don't know how much they are, so we'll see if we have to. We may have to choose between the regular and the chocolate covered. Well, glad you could join us at 1 3. Yeah, pure hangout. The sour plum tea is such a great drink. I don't want to ever have them run out and let someone else not experience that. So as much as I just absolutely adore sour plum tea, I choose not to drink it so that others will have the joy, and I would never want to take that joy away from them. Liquid barbecue sauce. All right, Naomi wants a Java chip. What else you guys want? A caramel ribbon crunch frappuccino. A cinnamon caramel cream cold brew. Oh, it's called the sour plum tea. If somebody ever asks you to try the sour plum tree and they smile at you and they're trying to be serious, they may not be your friend. Welcome in, Brian. Well, we're here to try the tree cake, the Baumkuchen, which you can pick up here in the, I think it's not a pickup. We have to actually order it when asked for it. So, and we'll review it. Really? Jill says Dylan liked it, the sour plum tea? Or Beverly? Thorin says make that 2 Java chips, Chris, and the M&M cookie. Oh. All right, start writing this down, Owen. I need 2 Java chips and M&M cookie. People are putting in their orders. We'll find out in a second. Think about it though, it's every layer is baked onto it before another layer is added to it. So I think over time it's got to be a little crusty, right?
I think a tree cake seems to be $6.
Have you not tried it, Brian? Have you not tried the tree cake yet? How much is it? $6? Okay. So you'll need, which one are we going to get? Chocolate or non-chocolate?
Hard choice.
Jennifer says make that one more, please. One more Java chip.
Maybe chocolate?
So I believe, we're going to get the chocolate one. I believe, Karina, it's spelled Baumcuchen.
I tried, when I saw the sign on like the edge of the viewing area, I tried pronouncing it, and I could not without like just butchering the word up.
Eric wants an iced oat milk brown sugar latte. Whew. That's a mouthful. More ways than one. Mitty Hitty hit the subscribe button here today. Welcome in, Mitty Hitty. Welcome to the crew. We are getting in line to try these desserts right there. I think we're going to get the chocolate covered one. Calvin says the layers kind of look like a Kit Kat bar. Give me a break, give me a break, break me off a piece of that tree cake. Oh, nice, the Hilton Head Resort. Did you get to go say hello to that Salty Dog Cafe? Afternoon, Calvin. Hey, everybody say good afternoon to Calvin.
Hi.
Calvin's going to be with us on the stream tomorrow to help out with our Run Disney Run. And he is going to actually complete his own personal run before we do our live stream. So I feel terrible that he has to run a lot earlier than he would normally. but he's going to get his own run out of the way first. I almost put him in the thumbnail, but I thought I should probably ask him first. But he's going to join us in tomorrow's stream to talk about running, answer questions about Run Disney while I'm, making my way around Coronado Springs for the 3.1 miles. And if you guys have questions about the virtual series, about the upcoming 12Ks that they just announced this past week for the holidays, or if you're wanting to get ready for your training for Wine and Dine, he'll have some prep work and a couple of things that he can answer for that. So Calvin will join us tomorrow morning, starting at 8:30. I will be at Coronado Springs, and Calvin will be in the chat to help you guys answer some questions about Run Disney.
There it is, right there.
There we go, Karina. BAUMCUCHEN. From now on, if Calvin goes anywhere, he is running. He's a runner. Yeah, you are. Well, Jennifer, love, you should join us on a future Run Disney event. This upcoming November, we're going to be running with a group for the 5K, and then having some meet and greets and some opportunities for the crews to get together throughout the weekend for Wine and Dine. So, all right, here you go. Hello, Mike.
How are you doing? I'm doing good. I will be taking this camera over here while all that information is laid out. There's still a lot of these left.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. I thought they were really cool designs, but I guess they're having trouble selling them.
Yeah.
If you're interested in one, you get them for really cheap. What is it, like $15 for one?
Yeah.
So if everyone's just joining, I hope you're having a good day. We're currently in Connections Cafe, Starbucks, and we just ordered a tree cake.
Tree cake.
Tree cake has been placed. He's got the things. How is everyone doing today? So this is my first. I've seen them like work the machinery before, and like that area, but that's the first time seeing all those signs up.
Yeah.
I nearly had a stroke trying to pronounce the name of that. It is a very tough name to pronounce if you don't know the exact pronunciation of the word. Where are we heading? We have the tree. The tree is in hand. Tree obtained. Good morning. Welcome out. Good afternoon, Green China. It used to be morning. Not anymore.
All right, so why don't you guys sit for a second. Just over there. I'll take a couple pictures first. Owen. Over there. And I will be right back. This is not chocolate.
All right.
Okay. I'll be right back. I will. Probably going to spend tomorrow speed running. A lot of things I had in mind that I wanted to get to. Some. Wrong way. What? There we go. Sometimes we need to branch out and try some tree cake. Yes, that is true.
Yeah.
We need to branch out. I love the idea of it though. I've never heard this concept before.
Yeah.
Like it's cooked in a way to make it look like it's like made like a tree bark. Like you just like cut a tree and that's like the inside. It's such a good concept. We have a pretty good stream so far. We went over to Soren, broke that. Then we hit Guardians of the Galaxy. Got Congo, which Dad was over the moon about. And then we kind of circled back around, showed off the open area for Starbucks. I lost my mind trying to find where the tree is. I usually don't think about it. I was looking at all the menus, both online and like up there in person.
Yeah.
I didn't think about the fact that Starbucks has like other bakery items in that like area off to the side, and that just didn't come to mind. So.
Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah, I have to keep note of that for next time. Next time Starbucks has something interesting and I don't lose my mind trying to find whatever baked good is new and on the menu. Kind of like little dough, knock the fun dough to me. So what you're saying is it's kind of like a little. Flaky would be a good word. Like
yeah,
I think it would be. Currently at 663 likes.
Wow.
We can. I feel like we can definitely. We have about 600 people watching.
Yeah.
About 20 below that amount. I feel like we could definitely. Anyone watching who hasn't clicked the like button, click it now. I feel like we can definitely hit that next goal right there. Hopefully the tree cake doesn't taste like my jokes. I feel like I'm used to that kind of joke.
Yeah.
There it is. Tree cake. That does look nice.
Actually, let me keep that there. Just move this. There you are. There we go. Alright, so this is our tree cake now. I thought I ordered chocolate, but we got a regular, which is, I think, with just the glazed on it, which is fine.
Yeah.
So, thank you, Pat. I appreciate that. I like the orange hat. It's a little sun faded, but it's $5.99 for the tree cake, and see it up close. The glaze, very sweet, very thin layers of cake.
One person in the chat said that was very similar to mine.
But it's baklava is more. I mean, it is still a pastry. Just gonna divide this thing up. Let everybody try it. Hello, Teresa. How are you? Don't get his hopes up. It's expensive. We're just gonna like dress up as ghosts and like throw in some candy, and I'll pretend to be Jack Skellington, and we'll do some sparklers at home, and we'll just, you know. I wish we could take the whole family, but the whole family hasn't been in a few years.
Son, we have not so scared at home, not so scared at home.
Welcome in, Kathy C.
I wouldn't say it's flaky, but more like crumbly.
Yeah.
But that is delectable.
Delectable.
You know it's good when I start pulling out the
Delectable.
No, it's not good. It's
when he starts talking nice to the desserts. Hello, Clarice. Or when he starts getting into the fava beans.
What?
But it reminds me of those really thin layer cakes that I like so much. I do love the sweetness of it all.
Yeah, good.
It's flavorful, but not over sweet.
Yeah.
I don't think it's like really sweet.
I definitely feel like the process they used to make this brings out more flavor than, say, sugar or whatever.
It's a little on the dry side. Ever so slightly. But I was kind of expecting it to be that way, because think about it. You're baking, covering, baking, covering, baking, covering. I would expect it to kind of to dry you out a little bit.
Right there.
Tomorrow on the 17th, I have been watching Ear to Ear Magic every day for the last 3 months. First was on March 17th. Never missed a day. Ninja or join. Replay or live. That is awesome, John. Everything put aside, I just love the fact that honestly, I'm honored and blown away that people would even remember like anniversaries. It's like, you know, being in a relationship, you know, joining a family, like being adopted. You know, it's your gotcha day. So we're glad we're glad we got you, John. That is a gigantic spider web. Boy, that is a huge spider web. That's big. That's a big spider web. I'm sorry, I got totally distracted, but I'm not used to seeing gigantic spider webs like that. Is there anybody in the chat who has ever heard of this outside of what we talked about today? He's got to be 15 years old, Jeff, or at least 15 minutes.
Oh, you're talking about right? Okay, yeah.
The rings.
How many layers a tree has? You told can tell how old a tree is. Okay. I see the logic.
Welcome in, Cynthia. Would it pair well with a cold brew? I think it would suffice as being like a coffee cake kind of design. Yeah.
Yeah.
It may not necessarily be the dish you like hold in your hand and like bite off, because it'll crumble very easily, but
giant spider web.
If you feel like it's like the remainder.
Sorry. So it's giant spider web.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
Hey, can somebody get me a sound audio clip of Owen's voice saying, well, you are not wrong? I don't think I've ever heard of that. I've never heard that before. I love to put that like on my phone and have that like a ringtone. That every time someone calls me, I hear Owen going, well, you're not wrong, in case it never comes through organically again.
Never know if something's supposed to be sincere or
just the idea of the complexity of the dessert is pretty cool. So, what you're thinking of is a bûche Noël. Bûche Noël, or what I'm trying to think of is the logs, the Christmas logs. Bûche Noël. They're like a rolled cake. I believe they're rolled.
They are rolled.
Whereas this is actually baked circular. So you have to have a special grill, a special rolling, baking. It's very much a niche kind of thing. Isn't it cool, Eduardo? By the way, welcome in.
It's like an onion.
All right, we're gonna have to rate it. That's, you know, let's talk about it. 3 things we always look at. value, presentation, and flavor. Value, how much does it cost and how much of a portion do you get? $6, it's the same price as a cupcake. Of course, this doesn't come with any frosting. Mine should have had chocolate on it, but we won't make a big deal about that. Except for the fact that it should have had chocolate on it. Really should have had chocolate. Really should have. But no, it's got a glaze on the outside. We cut it up to the three of us to try. Give us a good idea to taste it, but honestly, you know, it's not a huge portion.
No.
Small little box, comes in a little bitty box. Little box. Presentation. Here's the thing, the presentation is the whole thing about this thing. The whole thing about this entire cake is the presentation. How it's made. You watch them make it. You see the little layers. All about presentation. And then flavor. It is slightly dry, ever so slightly sweet, not overly sweet. And honestly, I think it would do a little bit better if it had, and it's probably not traditional, so it's wrong for me to just start throwing suggestions. They should serve it with it. No, it's just like they're probably serving it traditionally. But if it had like a coulis, like a berry coulis or some sort of something that could drip into it,
That's good.
make it a little less on the dry side, that would like elevate it even more. But Owen, what do you give it out of 1 out of 5 stitches? What would you reckon? What would you say?
I feel like it deserves a 4. In terms of flavor or value, it isn't something new or something overly special, but just the way it's made and the amount of time that goes into making it, and the texture that comes out of that, it deserves at least above a 3.
Okay.
Like, it's a good dish.
So for me, the presentation, the watching, the looking at it, the knowing the story is part of it. What if someone just brought that to you and didn't tell you a thing about it?
I feel like it would definitely, honestly, I feel like it would be a 3.
So that's where I'm going to go with this. If you didn't know the story, if you didn't watch them making it, if you didn't know where it came from or the what it stood for, I think it would very much be a 3. It's good. It could be improved. But there are some really highly more elevated. But we do know the story. We do watch the chef over there slowly adding the next layer, knowing you have to have at least 15 layers. So for me, I think it's a 4 because I feel like I've learned something. But I always wonder if there's someone watching from Japan, there's someone watching from Germany, and they're all like, I've never heard of this before. And we're all like, cool, they eat this over in Germany. And the Germans are like, nope, never heard of it.
Yeah.
It's like,
what?
really? You know, like if we ever go over to Japan and someone goes, you know, over in America and over in the United States, they do this. And I'm like, everyone, I've never heard of that before. We don't eat that. So I always wonder how much of the story is pushed or, you know, real or yeah, it's like how much of it's just part of the game. But it's cool. It's cool to watch. By itself, I'd give it a 3. It's okay, but it's not like I would recommend it on a regular basis. But when you know the story and you see how they make it, I think it deserves a little bit more than a 3 just for that alone. What about you guys? You in the chat. Would you guys try out the tree cake when you guys come here to EPCOT? And will it be here later? I hope so, because they've purchased at least 2 specialty ovens just to make this thing. So
those did not. There's no way those were not cheap.
Oh no, they're not cheap at all. Those are very expensive ovens.
Yeah.
Welcome in, Ryan. Chris, I think the cake you were thinking of is Prince Regenton Dort. So, is it dry or moist?
Never escape that. If there's any, it doesn't even have to be cake.
It's a little bit.
Cake.
It's a little bit both. Does that make sense?
It's in the middle.
How about treat coffee cake? What is it I'm thinking of? I don't know why, but there's this one dessert that's served with like a sugar water. And
I would not know.
It's like you make the cake and then the sugar water is just kind of like poured over the top of it and kind of soaks it all up. I'm thinking a sugar gel or something like that would make that just amazing. Michelle says my friend in Norway has never heard of the stuff in Norway. What? They don't eat school bread all the time? Like they wake up and all they eat is school bread. So they're like, I went to a Norwegian bakery, and they're like, no, you didn't. We've never heard of it. So that's what I worry about sometimes. Like, is that really the way it is? There's a small cricket playing a violin. Oh. Lauren B says a poke cake. Is that made with
like a fish?
Like a fish. Like poke bowl, but cake. Mmm. That sounds good.
Well, it was anything we had like that. It was anything like that one appetizer we had at and said poke cake had like a thing of chips on the side.
So Haley wants to know, does it taste like cake or does it taste like a donut? Cake.
Yeah,
very much a cake. Yeah. So it's got that cake. It's a very much a cake.
Donut, like dough, would definitely be more airy compared to what we had.
Yeah.
I can't hear that word if my eyes are closed. La la la, I can't hear you. Well, we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. John Stamos, thank you so much. John just tipped $6.26.
All right, dude.
Signifying Ohana. Missed all the live streams this week live. Wanted to say a big hello to the Magic Crew and see you all tomorrow for the Run Disney stream. Thank you, Chris and Calvin. You don't have to thank me. Calvin's going to run everything. I'm not even going to talk tomorrow. Calvin's going to do everything. He's got it all set up. And then when it's all done, Calvin's going to have punch and pie. Hang on, I'm getting a text. There will not be any punch or pie. So, thank you so much, John. Thank you guys. Appreciate the PayPal. And thank you guys for supporting the channel. Hello, Miss Meow Meow. You still got your M&M's.
Yeah.
Wait, are they safe? Are they safe to eat? Are they okay? They may have some chemicals in it or something. Some bad artificial colors. Want me to check them out for you?
Good.
Hey, Disney Magic Ears! Where are we going to be in AK on Tuesday? Tuesday, we will be at one of the resorts. We're going to be back at a resort coming here Tuesday for another walking tour. So we'll find out. I'll have the schedule up for you guys this weekend, and we'll let you guys know what resort we're going to be going to. Mickey's Mouse says a poke cake is one that you poke holes in it and you pour flavoring in.
Oh, yeah.
See, we didn't call it poke cake.
Yeah,
but there's another name we called it for. We called it pudding cake. That's what my family called it. Because what always ended up happening, Miss Mickey's Mouse, is you take you make the cake and you poke holes in it with the toothpick, and then you take chocolate pudding and you pour the chocolate pudding on top. And then it goes into the holes, and the chocolate pudding gets soaked up into the cake. So we called it pudding cake because we never followed rules. Exactly. Hey, Dogs New Group, how you doing today? Welcome in, Champ Lover. We have fish and chips over here in the UK, but not like the ones in the UK Pavilion. One of these days on my bucket list is I would love to go to a full-on traditional UK pub and have some fish and chips. What I also want to do is one of these days go over to Scotland, have a friend take me into some hole-in-the-wall pub that everybody goes to, and just have traditional, some traditional drink and snacks or whatever else, and just have a really good, honest to goodness Scottish pub experience. Candy Tank, welcome in. Oh, see, going back, it's a cake that you bake and you poke holes in it to add a pudding. That's right, see, chocolate pudding. You've never had a chocolate pudding cake, have you?
I think I've had a different version of that. I think Mom made something similar to that.
So what you don't know is we used to get that every once in a while at Grandpa's and Grandma's. Your grandma used to make a chocolate pudding cake every so often. It was really good. Because, you know, in the South we're poor, so we have to make desserts by whatever we can get a hold of. Jordan says, I'm happy to see that Travis didn't fall off of Guardians of the Galaxy. We didn't say he didn't fall off. We just say we didn't catch it on camera.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, I think fall off is not accurate. I think flail.
You mean we're talking to physically fall off or like mentally fall off the edge? That again, we cannot attest to, Jordan.
Oh.
I mean, that's between you and Jordan on that one.
Emmanuel does have a very excellent hair.
I could hear him silently screaming at the beginning of the ride. If you take a piece of the tree cake and plant it in the front yard, will it grow?
No.
Yes, it will. It will grow.
Misinformation.
No, it will grow. Bacteria, mold.
I guess, yes.
A following from a raccoon family. Add strawberry jello to your poke cake. Throw some Cool Whip on there. Delicious. Well, that's a whole different level right there. Like a jello cake. Like that's my jello impression.
I think I heard your mom did something on the lunch.
Well,
it wasn't like a chocolate or no pudding. It was something more of like something like peach or raspberry.
Anthony, both ways, uphill, in the snow. It's amazing how much more snow we got in South Georgia than we ever did as an adult. But it was rough. Yeah. And then we had to come home and pick cotton. So, and tobacco leaves. There's nothing worse than picking tobacco leaves by hand. Oh my gosh. Rough. It hurts. So, all right, we need to go ride another ride before we get rained out this afternoon. I think it might actually happen. What do we want to ride? Let's go look at our list. Wait times. We got Living with the Land at 10, 5 minutes for Imagination.
15 for Spaceship Earth.
We can do Spaceship Earth. We got 5 minutes for Grand Fiesta Tour.
Oh,
80 minutes for Epcot, for Frozen, not Epcot, but Frozen Ever After. And 30 minutes for Ratatouille. You know, by the time we get to Ratatouille, though, it's going to be like 75 minutes.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to do it again. You ready? I am going to let some of our Magic Crew cast choose what we ride. So I'm going to throw up a poll on our community page, but this time, unlike yesterday, I'm going to put it to only those who are in green. If you are a Magic Crew cast and one of our exclusive members of our YouTube channel membership, I'm going to let you guys in the poll choose what we go ride next. It may take me a while because the YouTube app, oh my gosh, it just wants to shut down all the time. Welcome in, Lauren. All right, text poll. Are we going to ride Ratatouille? Grand Fiesta? Or Living with the Land? I'm going to give you guys exactly 5 minutes to choose.
Starting now.
And I will delete this post later so you won't get to go back and see it, but it is going to be for anyone who is a Magic Crew cast. If your name is in green or if you've joined in the past, you're going to see this post come up now. Put your vote in. We can guys give you, it is 1:18. We're going to give you until 1:23. 5 minutes. Where are we going to ride next? And whatever you guys choose, whichever the winner is, that's where we're going to go next.
We've now set chat on the path to just talking about cake. We have cake with custard is my favorite from Lauren.
Cake toast.
A lot of people are bringing up Black Forest cake as their favorite.
Black Forest cake. You know what? I've never been a fan of Black Forest cake. I'll eat it, but it's basically cherry, right? It's cherry inside of cake with chocolate. It's cherry chocolate cake. I'm gonna get somebody mad at me.
He's out of vibe, but he's not. He's out of vibe.
Cherry's not my favorite. Cherry's not my favorite. So when you tell me you're gonna give me a chocolate cake with cherry in it, I'm like, I'd rather take blueberry, blackberry, peaches. But cherry, even fresh cherry, not even fresh cherries. You give me a Sprite and you throw cherries in it, I'm like, that looks great. In the back of my mind, I'm thinking, oh, it's got cherries in it. I don't know why, but cherries have just never really been like the favorite of my fruits. And if I didn't know it was in it, would I eat it? Yeah, I would smile and I would thank you and I'd be very gracious. In the back of my mind, I'm going, cherries in it. So Black Forest cake is like, I've had some really good Black Forest cakes though. It's not all of them. It's not a thing where I'm going to go, it's got cherries, it's going to be nasty. But it's like for me, red velvet cake. I like my cakes red, but not with cherries in it. All right, 2 minutes down, 3 minutes left in the vote. Where are we going to ride, guys? If you guys are in our Magic Crew cast, put your vote in now. Go to the community tab. If you guys don't know where the community tab is, feel free to ask and see if the mods can help you guys out. Members only vote right now. We've got 51 votes in. 65% are voting for Ratatouille, 14% for Grand Fiesta, and 22% for Living with the Land. 3 minutes left. Put your votes in. Would you eat carrot cake? I do actually eat carrot cake. A very traditional carrot cake with carrots in it is pretty good. Let me tell you why I like cherry or real good carrot cake. Cream cheese frosting. The traditional carrot cake is really good cream cheese frosting. The same kind you should put on red velvet. You see that? You see where everything comes back to red velvet. So Green Giant, took me a minute to find it since the poll wasn't in chat and you voted. There you go. All right, we got 2 minutes left, guys, and you guys get to choose. But Chris, don't you like cherry Coke? You know the difference? Cherry Coke is artificial cherry flavor. I love cherry flavoring. You give me real cherries? My mom used to buy me a Black Forest cake for my birthday as a child. I think it was... You know what? I've been pretty lucky. You know why, Blue Moon? Because I brainwashed Owen when he was a child to make him think that red velvet was his favorite. And so it works out pretty well.
I just picked that up from you.
He likes red velvet too, so I may have had something to do with that. Terry's like, I hate cherries too, Chris, and I live where we had the National Cherry Festival. You just gotta, those are good. All right, let me refresh and see where we're at. 1 minute left in the poll. And I want you guys to be able to find that community post because I've got to get to the point where I start putting more things on the community, and I want you guys to be able to see it. All right, 1 minute left. We have 72 votes. 72 votes in. Angela says, haven't been on Ratatouille myself, so I voted there. And MW XS759 says, Ratatouille is my favorite Epcot ride. And I'm going to refresh, and that's going to be it. So where are we going? Refresh. Community. Whatever is up there when I get there. All right. Here's the results. Third place with 14%. Grand Fiesta. Wow. ¿Dónde está Donald? We don't care. Living with the Land. 21%. Ratatouille. 66. You guys chose. You guys voted. Thank you guys so much for being Magic Crew cast here in the channel. And 66% of everybody voted for Ratatouille. So let's get going before it jumps up to an hour and 20 minutes. We had the worst luck with that recently. We have to book it. We're going to act like a Disney dog and bolt. And bolt.
Already down to 30. The clock's ticking. That's back. You put those two back in. I'm gonna go ahead and throw it in. By the way, cookie Skittles.
Cookie Skittles.
I mean cookie M&M's. Oh my goodness, Mars cookie. The ambassador of Mars is gonna come to my door and ask me why did I say that.
So in the chat while I'm getting things done, what is you guys' favorite cake? What would you guys enjoy having? All right. Water back up. All right. Sorry, no, it's there. Good job, guys. All righty. So somebody the other day told me about something that I thought was just a commonly known feature. I thought it was something that everyone knew about. I thought it was something that was blatantly in your face and didn't need to be brought up. But evidently not everybody knows this. So, for that reason, Owen, turn around. Look on the floor.
Oh, that's cool.
What do you see?
It's originally Epcot.
It's originally, that is Walter E. Elias Disney's original blueprint layout for the experimental prototype City of Tomorrow, right there on the floor of the Starbucks. I've seen it from day one. I just knew it was there. And sometimes I forget to point stuff out like that every once in a while that maybe not everybody knows about or have seen. Well, happy Friday, guys. Welcome into today's stream here at Epcot. We are just having some fun hanging out this Friday morning and afternoon with the Magic Crew. And I hope that you guys are having an amazing day here as well. As you come in, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. Tell YouTube you're having a good time. Jump into the chat because I'm not that interesting. You guys as a group are a hoot. So jump into the live chat. Say hello to your fellow Magic Crew members and have some fun. Well, the wind coming around here is pretty cool. We are 4 Magic Crew members away from hitting 24,100. So, wow, it's really rough against the microphone. If you guys are popping in today, have never subscribed before, we'd love for you guys to join the group. Take a couple of seconds, find that subscribe button, click it, and hopefully before the time we close out this afternoon, we can officially say that we have reached 24,100 Magic Crew members. Welcome in, Lawrence. Sam says, did not know it was there. See, now I feel bad. Because it's just, for me, it's just the same as the color on the wall, you know? And JC says, I've never seen that pointed out by any streamer, nor was I aware of it. I feel like I've let you guys down. Well, now you know when you come into the Starbucks here at Connections Cafe, you can look down and there's the original layout of the experimental prototype City of Tomorrow as created by Walt Disney himself. Can you see Moana over the wall? Ever so slightly, you can see a few things, but not much. When you get on the monorail, though, you can see a lot more. And I think the other day someone caught images of actual water fountains and water features being turned on already. So that's a good thing. They may not be turning like continually on, but they were testing them at least. These guys are just at it. They got something to say. Hello, Disney Lisa. Thank you for saying hi. Hope you're ready to have a good weekend. Hey guys, I know we normally only stream generally Monday through Friday. Tomorrow is going to be a separate stream. Once a month for the next 3 months, we will be running a separate Saturday stream from one of the Disney World hotels using what they consider to be their official running trails. And tomorrow we're going to be at Coronado Springs to do a 3.1 mile 5K run/walk to cross off and to count toward our virtual 5K for the Steamboat for this summer. So come check it out with us tomorrow. We'd love to have you guys hang out with us there. And that stream is already up on the channel. Go find it, give it a thumbs up, put a reminder on it, and come join us tomorrow, especially if you have signed up for one of those virtual races, and it will count towards your completion of your Steamboat Willie 5K. Be tomorrow morning at 8:30 a.m. with the Moana meet and greet, I don't think they will move the meet and greet there. That's just personal. That's of no knowledge. There's no insider information. I just don't think it's going to contain a meet and greet. I think it is made to be a walkthrough experience, not to have a character attached to it. But I could be wrong. Welcome in, Samantha. The wind has really picked up. I know it's a high of 93 today, but the wind has really offset the heat. Welcome in, Special Eddie. How are you doing this Friday? What's with all the Canadian scaffolding? Canadian construction. Getting some refurbishment going on there. Ooh, it's warm. We're starting to feel it now. Some upbeat Canadian music today.
Yeah.
The French word of the day. Vin de glace. Or ice wine. I didn't know they had a French word of the day here.
Yeah.
All right, we're making our way to the French, French Pavilion to go right Ratatouille. It shows them by you guys today. And we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. Thank you, Kayla.
Thank you.
Kayla sent in a $25 PayPal. Thank you so much, Kayla. Some of that might actually go into our gas tank so that we can go home today. I just remembered that we have 9 miles.
If you don't laugh, we may not be able to open
If you don't laugh, you might not be getting out of this room. Yeah, thank you, Kayla. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support, for making it possible for us to do stuff like this and to share it with you guys as well. So greatly appreciate it. Thank you for the PayPal. Lots more walls up. They had walls up in the top of Canada. You couldn't walk past the gift shops. More walls.
A lot of walls.
A lot of walls.
Great day for wall lovers.
Go to walls. Restrooms unavailable. That's like the worst sign ever.
That is.
That is a terrifying sign. Because you know good and well, there's a time where in your life, where in your brain, you immediately remember that you realize that you have to find a restroom and you need it immediately. But in your brain, you remember, I remember where there's one at. And then you get to that location and there's a big green wall that says they're unavailable.
Yeah.
And then another part of your back of your brain goes,
I remember when we were walking around one day and there was this sweet old lady asking where the restroom was. We're inside connections. I turned the corner and she just the restroom to the back entrance and there's a wall there.
They just closed them off.
They just closed them off. There's that dangerous.
Hello, Kitten Duo. You can just push your car home. No, I'll just walk because then I'll have to push my car back to tomorrow morning. So I'll just walk home, walk back. Can you imagine me walking 12 miles just so that I can come here and walk 3 miles? Minnie is out this afternoon. We don't need no education. We don't need no self-control. Owen, leave those kids alone. All in all, we're just another brick in the wall. Welcome in, Negative Split. How you doing this afternoon? Welcome in, KB in the world. Guys, it's always wonderful to have people that we know come in and say hello. And we are so happy that we have a group of people that are open and inviting and look forward to our friends coming in. So thank you guys for popping in, even for just a moment. Hope your week has been a wonderful one. And if not, thank you for giving us an opportunity to try to lift it up a little bit. We're gonna go ride Ratatouille. I don't even want to know how long the wait time is now because it doesn't matter. We're gonna go ride. We're gonna make it happen. Good line for Aurora this afternoon. Wait, what's the only part you know, Naomi? Now I have to look. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Don't want to know. Don't want to know.
Close your eyes and
Don't want to know. Don't tell me.
It's 10.
10 minutes. Woohoo! We know how it works. It says 15 minutes, and when we walk there, it's 45. So, you know, at this point, we are hanging out with our family here on the channel, and we are in for it no matter what. So, we're going to ride Ratatouille before we worry about any listed wait time. The only thing that could deter me now is if it was just down. It doesn't look that long, guys. Seriously, it's not even a full... Yeah, we're good. We're good. I know, it's barely outside. I'm guessing 40 minutes. I'm going to call it right now, 40 minutes. It says wait time is 50. All right. Somebody want to be our stopwatch? Don't start it just yet. You have to start it when you stop walking. That's the key. Not when you enter the queue, but when you officially start waiting. Sarah says we need to give out a shout out to Dale, Sarah, and Jessica from the UK watching while eating dinner. Only if you do one thing, Sarah, on one condition. Want to know what you guys are having? What's in your traditional UK dinner for this evening? Tell me it's something cool. Don't tell me it's something like, you know, like pepperoni pizza or something like that. If you have to lie to me, it's okay. I won't hold it against you. So, welcome in, Dale, Sarah, Jessica. Hope you guys are having a great dinner this evening. So far, we've had tree cake. Tree cake. So, and thank you to you guys and all of our UK friends. And thank you guys for even thinking about us and giving the consideration for letting us help you book your next trip. Appreciate that. All right, Carol. Have a good afternoon. Say hey to the family for me, and I'll catch up with you later. Welcome in, Sarah Fisher. All right, Sam's got us officially stopped at time at 1:43. I'm guessing, I want to say 2:20.
Yeah.
That's my guess. We're going to be getting on the ride at 2:20. We are having pizza, chicken wings, traditional sweet, baby raised honey barbecue sauce, Friday tradition.
Sweet honey.
That sounds like a traditional Southern dinner right there. Sweet baby raised. Now, Sarah, yesterday, I don't know if you guys caught it, but yesterday we were over in the Nomad Lounge at Disney's Animal Kingdom. And I had the Bangkok crispy chicken wings that were only supposed to be there in May for Asian Heritage Month and Pacific American Month. They were so good. I got to share them with another guy named Chris sitting beside me too, and two Chris's, two out of two Chris's that gave it a thumbs up. That's a good idea, Blue Moon. Go ahead. What do you guys think? What are you guys guessing? How long will it be?
I thought that was like a joke about like, oh, I had to share it with myself. It was so bad.
No, there was a couple sitting beside me that were getting just drinks, and while we were sitting there eating, I put the poll in for the crew to choose what I was going to order to go with my meal, and the gentleman next to me looked this up and voted. And so when the food came, I gave him one of the wings. I said, dude, you voted for it. I'm going to let you try it. And he gave it a thumbs up too. Oh yeah, the churros are really good. Thank you, Eduardo. Have a great weekend. Hey, we're going to be running tomorrow morning. So if you want to hang out with us at Coronado Springs, we'll see you tomorrow morning. He was looking for bangers and mash, Scotch egg, fish and chips, all that, you know. You know me, I'm always looking for something different. Brittany says, remember to eat some real food, not just cake. We'll get around to it. We may have to do it off stream. You know, I didn't share the churros. No, I did not. I was like, nope, those are mine. Those are mine. I bet Data Right knows a place nearby that I could get some really good traditional fish and chips. I bet if we went to go visit Data Right, and I said it's Friday night, Data Right, let's go get some fish and chips, I bet he'd go, yep, I got a place. Yeah, it smells good. I don't know what that is, but I didn't think they did either. And they don't serve any food inside, so what are we smelling? Really? Maybe it could be. It's probably the creperie. And there's no lie though. I still prefer a crepe from Central Park Crepes.
Yeah.
We had a good amount of water with our tree cake. As soon as I can, Data Right. As soon as I can. So Sarah, we have some travel clients who, when they came last year from the UK, we found out that before they got here, I did not know this, Travis. You can't get, well, they told me this, that they can't get ranch dressing in the UK. Not the same way, not the same bottling. You know, you can get like packages and stuff like that, but they don't have it on the shelves like we do here. Here it's like everything's ranch and then there's like a couple more flavors. And they don't call it ranch. Owen, you know what they call it? I think, I was told they were calling American dressing. You know how you have, you know, French dressing, you know, Greek dressing, American dressing. That's us Americans eating all of our ranch. So we found out that they didn't have ranch readily available, Sarah. So when they arrived, we had a little gift basket for them with a full-size bottle of ranch dressing. I thought, you know, like, you know, we can't do much. Oh, Sarah says that's true. You just can't get ranch dressing readily over there. And that's sad. That should be a staple. I just think that's funny. Ranch dressing is called American dressing. That's what we do. We put everything. We put it on everything. I do. Eggs. You know, hamburgers, spaghetti.
What?
Lactose-free chocolate ice cream. It makes everything taste better. I bet it would have. Blue Moon says the tree cake would have been better with ranch. I guarantee it. I guarantee it.
I question that.
Another thing, Tara, which was really funny, was, you know, we have a lot of tourists who come into the Orlando area, so we're always running into people from different countries and cultures in our grocery stores. And about 8 months ago, Susan was in Publix. I think it was Publix or it may have been Walmart. And a British family was in, mom, dad, and the children in the cereal section. And the kids were losing their minds because there were like 8 flavors of Cheerios. They're like berry and you know, I can't even name them all of, you know, a blueberry flavored, they had pumpkin spice, all these different types of Cheerios. And they were just like, oh my gosh, they have 2 flavors in their home in the UK. And they were just losing it. They were just jumping around and so excited. And the mom told them that they could each choose 2 flavors. Like us in a candy store, you could get 2 and they were all excited about getting 2 different flavors of Cheerios. So Edgar's like, no ranch dressing? No? Maple syrup is Canadian dressing. Yes, of course. So we also have the most sugar-filled food too, Data, right? It's not exactly healthy, but I get an idea. Let's take some grains, mix it with a high amount of sugar, and then call it a healthy breakfast. All right, if you just jumped into our stream, Owen is playing Minecraft. And
when you say something like that when I'm doing this on the phone,
I know, he's actually checking his cryptocurrency. He's saving money so he can move away from his parents. A lot of bad investments means he may be around a while. But Owen...
If I ever even question getting the cryptocurrency, I want you to slap me in the face. I want you to wake me up.
Oh, that's 2 audio clips in one stream. Crazy. Owen,
That's
Travis,
Owen,
Owen, that's my other ringtone. That's when your mother calls me. I'll get that. Just slap me in the face. So we're in line for Ratatouille. Thank you guys for choosing this as our option for this afternoon.
Guys, been going pretty fast on this server already. Usually it's more extended hours if it's somewhere near 45 minutes, but you're in that area pretty quickly.
We've only been in line for 11 minutes. You want to get some more glitter in your hair?
Is there glitter in my hair?
No, but it's all gone now from your haircut. You want to get some more glitter? I think we might need to get your hair cut before we get on the cruise ship, though. I'm going to get my hair cut.
That's a good idea.
We do have a lot to choose from, Tara. We have a lot of choices. I remember back in 2020 when all of a sudden things became a lot harder to get a hold of, and all of a sudden we were walking into grocery stores and having a hard time finding stuff. Welcome in, House MD. How are you doing today? Happy Friday. Hi, Roxanne. How you doing? So Roxanne is excited, Owen, because, you know, they've announced the party dates for Mickey's Very Merry Christmas Party. And Roxanne already knows where when they want to go. So it's always good when they actually put the schedule out and the date you wanted to go was on there.
Yeah, you just booked the week hoping that one of the days would be on there and it's just not there. It's still better to try to get a reservation in advance rather than wait for those dates to come out and people who already have reservations already have first tickets to them.
So Heather, in our household, anytime we get a chance to, Susan and I turn the air conditioner completely off in the middle of the summertime, just so the kids get really hot and sweaty, and gives them an incentive to move out on their own eventually. So, yeah, well, you can have air conditioning when you have your own house. Right now, we're going to open up the windows and try not to pass out.
I have my
Jordan says Travis needs some glitter in his hair. Oh, his hair is already kind of shiny, but I think that's glisten. That's not glitter. That's glisten. A glitter band? A glitter band. Well, we got to figure out what we're going to do for our cruise. So we may have to get you a haircut so you'll look nice and, you know, Rico Suave for the Bahamas. I am so glad that you guys can do it, Mejia family, as well. And for anyone who is not aware of the fact, we started this schedule. We started streaming almost 3 years ago, almost to that. But now we stream every single weekday for you guys. So. Not yet. We're almost there. We gotta get our glasses. The other cool thing is, Mejia family, is you can come visit Disney and Universal anytime you want to throughout the weekdays, and hang out with other people that you might not get to do otherwise. So I love the fact that we have people from all over the world who watch, and I think that's really cool. Pat wants some advice on his cryptocurrency portfolio.
Oh, please don't turn this into a running joke. Please, I am begging you.
Jessica says you may or may not find glitter in their house from their wedding decorations 8 years ago. Susan has a long-standing joke about glitter. I can't share it on this channel because we are a family channel. But if you guys ever see me in person when we're off stream, I will be glad to tell you her funny little joke about what they call glitter. It's not bad. It's just a little off color. Welcome in, Chris Berry. Welcome in, Alley Cat. Bonsoir.
Chef Perry is preparing one of his specialties, which I am certain you will enjoy. Remember, food always comes to those who love to cook, but not to those who are in it together.
I find the phrase that they use late to dinner to be offensive. It triggers me. I'm stressed out now. Oh man, I would love to see Gabe showed up in his military uniform, covered in glitter.
Yeah.
Sir, yes, sir. Is that glitter on your uniform? Sir, yes, sir. Do you like the glitter up the uniform you're wearing for the U.S. military? Sir, yes, no, sir, no, sir.
Did you know at one point during marches in army training, they would have soldiers sing as they're marching Baby Shark just to train them discipline? I've seen a video of it. I'm not making this up on the fly.
That's true, Rob. Anyone couldn't cook, but that doesn't mean that everyone should.
The customs FL Chef Annie will deliver you a culinary masterpiece. Anyone can cook, but no one cooks like Chef Annie.
We haven't moved in a while. We don't normally get this many lives in here.
I mean, we got in both him talking in French and English, which I think is cool that they have that there. For anyone coming to French to hear, they want to say that.
All right, we are officially at 20 minutes in line.
I'm placing my bet now. I'm going to say we get on somewhere around 35.
You think it's going to be what?
35.
35 total?
35 total once we go.
Okay.
What did you say?
I said 40.
50? 40. It's like 5 minutes higher. Plus 10. So 45. Okay. Okay.
Thank you. So, when your mother and I were on our honeymoon in Paris, one of the most thrilling attractions and the scariest attractions while we were in the city was the taxi ride from the airport to the hotel. Oh my gosh. Like, did they even have any traffic laws? They're just like...
How much G-force was on that?
The only rule that I think that was being followed was do not actually make contact with the bicyclist. But they came very close. I'm like, we actually considered like renting a vehicle and driving ourselves around. I was like, no, not after being in a, no. We walked everywhere.
No.
Yeah.
No.
It's scary. It was scary for me. So we walked everywhere, or we rode, public transportation.
Yeah.
So it is questionable as we're not really moving. I mean, we have moved up maybe 15 people. That's not even a full. That's not even a full ride rotation. They probably just had something go down for a bit.
So it's a 65. So it's kind of back 50 minutes until we get live. But we're moving now. Okay, that's good. Someone probably dropped their glasses on the track again.
Not my glasses. I lost my glasses.
Not those ones, like glass vision.
Like she's always losing her glasses.
Everyone can cook, but no one cooks like Chef Annie.
The hidden Mickey one is gone now. They haven't done there's a couple of different things he says. There's one in which he has a little hidden Mickey in there. It hasn't played once since we've been in here. Now guys, as we walk through this area, this is probably the most densely covered area in the queue. Heavy concrete area. So we may get a little spotty, we may get a little slideshow-ish until we get to our glasses. So don't worry, if it gets really bad, we'll refresh as soon as we get to the spot where the ride is, and we'll get you guys on Ratatouille.
I'll let you blow me top when because I am. Because I am. It's all out. You see a big thing again and people on the end.
Anyone knows that. Even that young child.
No, the last time. This time I'm going to
Could you be a brick? Another brick in the wall.
Yep, that's
All in all, it's just a French brick in the wall. Welcome in, Nate! Just in time to ride Ratatouille with us. We should be on, hoping, in about 15 minutes.
There's a story about that. Even a newborn child.
We're going to be over at Coronado Springs tomorrow. We're going to be all over that resort, not for a tour of the insides, but to show the running trails and the way that you can run easily at that type of resort. So come and join us tomorrow morning. The stream is already up on our channel, and I hope to see you guys about 8:30 in the morning. Keep on moving.
Good boy.
Carrot cake. Somebody was talking about carrot cake earlier. All right, Greg, thank you so much. Have a great afternoon. We'll catch you next time. Have a good one. What's in there? Paint?
Yeah.
Is it paint or marmalade?
I would not recommend eating that.
Marinara sauce, maybe?
It do look like paint.
Hang on.
I'm not sure you eat marinade with a brush.
Don't you make any assumptions of what I eat.
Oh.
I just wonder, there's got to be some kind of secret something in here that nobody ever sees. I bet there's a Mickey in here somewhere. I wonder if that doll's name is Mickey.
Well, it'd be anything. It would be with some of these paint trips. That's a common one. Not that I see any.
Mickey paint trip.
Not that I see any. Wow, I can't believe they made these paintings with marmalade.
Marmalade!
So impressive.
It's not real marmalade. Just fruit flavored gel. What's going on with the Z's strawberry?
That's shaded. Yeah. That's where the light is hitting it.
All those
The
spots?
shadow caused by-
The spots. Look at the spots.
What's in the sea?
It's got spots on it. I don't want to. That's not seeds. Give them spots. I'm not eating that one. A strawberry has spots all over it, not 6 spots. That's diseased.
How much strokes it would take to put that in there and still keep the style of everything else in the picture?
I mean, who has a single strawberry with their coffee? I was gonna eat this strawberry, but not until I got my coffee ready.
I'm gonna drink some coffee and outweigh it. I'm gonna eat a very small fruit salad.
Friendlies, brothers, for your safety, please remain seated throughout your adventure with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. Oh, and keep an eye on your children.
Here, let me translate for those of you who are already rats. Squeak, squeak, squeaking. Squeaker, squeak, squeak. Squeaking the squeak, squeak. Alright, what are we at? We're at 2:13. We're getting close. We're getting close. My guess was 2:23. Will we be on in the next 20 minutes? Oh, you don't want to hear my bad British accent. Almost, if I speak British, I just leave a few things out. That's what I do. But I was got to say all those letters, and then I decided I didn't want to after all. So I just said I was going to leave them out. I did. 6 eyes.
Maximum vision.
Vision
is at 300%.
I'm glad you can ride with us today, Shelty Mon. Have a good one, Sunflower. And make sure to say happy birthday to Mayflower on the way out. This flower's got to stick together. How are we doing? Can you guys still hear me and see me okay? This is such a stressful ride, a challenging ride to stream, because you know, hard to hold those 3D glasses in place.
The detail with this vent up here, it was a nail right there. I've always wondered what that was every time I walk through. Just noticed it last time. It's a nail right there.
Yeah, it's a nail. Well, welcome in, Doc. Glad you could join us. Like I say, you got a little bit spot, a bit of rain there, so you probably got a right soggy bottom, aren't you? I mean, nobody likes a right soggy bottom. All right, it's 2:16. I think we're going to be right at 40 minutes, which is still not bad.
Yeah.
And the vast majority of the ride traction queue was inside and air conditioned. So, and remember, if you haven't hit a thumbs up yet, we need to do so before we get on the ride. You're going to have so much fun, you're going to forget to do it later. So do it now while you're still thinking about it. Are we riding up on 5 or 5 and 6? All 5? Well, you didn't tell me which one was mine. I didn't know. You've got to give me instructions. I can't just sit and... I'm talking to people here. I'm having a conversation. You're getting instructions and you're not passing them along. I don't know what's going on.
I know.
You weren't passing them along either. All the uppity ups, they know where we're going and no one else does. All right, guys, welcome in. If you guys are just popping in, we finally made it in line. We're gonna make it the Ratatouille, and it is officially, I'm gonna call it, we're gonna be getting on right about 2:19, 2:20, just 3 minutes shy of 40 minutes. So 37 minutes. I might not be Irish, but I did use Irish Spring last year for a little bit. Oh, welcome in, Doc. Glad you could join us on your lunch break. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Are we pulling down or do we pull down? Alright guys, turn off. Turn off! Turn off! Alright, something's not right. Turn off. Turn off! Let's get everybody down here.
Voilà. Venez, venez, venez. Suivez-moi, s'il vous plaît. Chef Granny is waiting for you. This way.
This way. Pizza Planet truck, far right.
Les invités pour le dîner.
Hein? Pour le repas idéal. Coq au vin? Non. C'est pas un moine. Tout simplement. Voilà. Mais oui, that's it! Cette nourriture est pour nos invités, pas pour vous. Hey guys, the food is for them, not you.
L'égout est en salle. Oui, what are you doing? Que manigancez-vous?
Ah! Where are we at?
On est presque arrivé à la cuisine de Rémi. Trois autres côtes pour la dose. Une à point, une queue et une saignante. Oui, petit chef. Il va aussi me falloir rapidement 4 ratatouilles pour la tarte.
Ah, it smells so good in here.
Hey, thanks for coming, everyone. Vous serez toujours les bienvenus chez Rémi. À bientôt et bon appétit. Mino.
It's a little cold. A little cold there in December, isn't it?
Yeah.
A meal?
Be sure to grab all your stuff and watch your step as you exit. Goodbye. Hey, don't forget to drop off your glasses. Thank you.
That is not what you put up there.
Hey, don't forget to drop off your glasses. Thank you.
C'est magnifique!
Hey, I'm a rat. I'm a stitching.
Oh, it's warm. It feels like a summertime storm kind of warm. Like it's making its way. All right, let me turn the screen fully bright again. I'll tell you what, streaming that ride and try to make it a little bit better for you guys on your side, it's challenging. It's a challenge because, you know, I can't exactly put the camera up in all the places while I'm also holding on to glasses and everything else. I gotta make myself some special glasses for my camera. I know, dream big, live grand. I wish you guys could smell this ride every time we ride it. That one room in Remy's kitchen is so savory. Well, Doc, I'm so glad you could ride with us on your lunch break today. I hope your day goes well and you get thrust into an amazing weekend. I remember when these hats first came available. People were like going crazy for them. Hey, a Remy Spirit jersey. Can you imagine if we gave that to our cat? She'd look at me like, and what do you expect me to do with this? Emil! Remy! Do they smell like cat treats? Poison Apple says, I'm so cold. I wish we could just wrap you up in one of these Spirit jerseys. Remy's Ratatouille
Yeah, we have
adventure.
a lot of things in Florida here that'll make you.
I
really
could
put-
never wear this. It's in the 90s. I can't wear it.
Like spirit jerseys, blankets, just the sun
Indiana
and
Jones
travel.
jackets. Thank you, Heather. All right, Doc. Have a good one. And have an amazing weekend as well. So Steven says, would you say that Remy is a crepey ride? Or is it a crepe ride, like great? I like it. It's got some perspective jokes, which I think are cool because you're shrunk down to the size of a rat. You know, you can get, you know, mop water in your face. You can get thrust under an oven.
Yeah.
You know, you're going through the vent work. And I can't show you or always have time to point out to you guys because I'm, you know, I don't have any hands free. But as you're going through the walls, as you're going through the backside of that ride, you'll see ventilation work. And what you might not notice if you're not looking is you'll see these spiky things poke through the wall. Have you seen them before? The little spiky things, little metallic silver spiky things coming through the wall. They're screws from the other side of the wall. You're in the back side of the wall, so they're screws from like screwing, you know, ductwork and things like that in there. So it's really cool. Little thought into perspective in there. Greatest thing I learned in Beauty and the Beast, I never knew this before watching the movie. Everybody in France speaks with a British accent. It's amazing. I never knew that before. I always thought they spoke French. Be a guest. Be a guest. How about this? She does, doesn't she, Aunt Sophie? They have to listen to me sit there and yap and talk and talk and yap and yap, and I think somebody would probably appreciate just a little bit of moment of zen without me sitting there doing it. That moment of zen was brought to you by the Nobel Peace Prize. Michelle says, I just saw that the donkey cart in Italy has a tiramisu pop.
Stop imagining that in my mind.
Tiramisu. I love a good tiramisu. Smicky Smiles, do Disney cruise ships accommodate people with mobility issues? Yes, they do. Make sure, though, when you are booking, well, especially Smicky Smiles, if you're contacting us to help you when it comes to booking your next cruise, make sure you let us know about that. We can ask for those staterooms that have the space for that. Keep in mind, most doorways in cruise ships are smaller than a normal doorway, and it will be hard to get a mobility scooter through. So let us know. We'll make sure to get one that you can actually take it inside. Welcome in, Versace channel. I say channel, but it's Chanel. Welcome in. See, I like to get the pressed brioche bread with the scoop of ice cream inside of it, because you know, bread, ice cream together, like the best ice cream sandwich ever. Owen's walking backwards so we can smack into somebody. I'm here to get it for TikTok.
Yeah. It's not my intention to trip. I'm just like trash can.
EPCOT table. So there are a few people who are watching right now who will be on the cruise with us. We will be on the ship this time next week. Cheer that, Owen. This time next week, we will be on the ship. So just a reminder for those who will be joining us next week on our streams. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and Monday of the following week will be a little different in how we do streams. We will not be streaming from the parks, but when the opportunity arises, we will be doing random streams from aboard the ship to include those who are on the ship with us as well. Make sure you have the notifications turned on. What does that mean? If you're already subscribed to our channel, we need you guys to also hit the little golden bell icon, and that turns on notifications so that when we do go live with something that's not normally scheduled, like being on a cruise ship and we just decide all of a sudden, hey, we're gonna go turn it on and share this moment right now with everybody, then we can do so, and you should hopefully get a notification. So make sure you have those guys, get those things turned on. France and Italy are your favorite pavilions, Stink? I don't know if I could choose a favorite. I think there's something I like in all of them. Except Canada. I think Canada doesn't really get to utilize the space nearly as much as it probably could. I always feel like there could be more in Canada.
Yeah.
Sure, we can get a refresh. I'll be back with you guys in just a moment. Now, isn't it cool? Jill and Gabe will be on their very first ever cruise, and I'm pretty confident that they're going to catch the cruising bug like so many of us have in the past as well. Dragonfly?
It's so hard to see. Like, its back is visible, but its wings are completely translucent.
And if you missed out on joining us for this year's cruise, Susan has already set aside staterooms on next year's 2024 Royal Caribbean cruise, and we already have 3 staterooms taken. So we're already getting people ready to go on next year's cruise. If you want information and would like to get an early chance to choose your stateroom, send an email to susanedwards@travelmation.net. $200 deposit will save your stateroom. You can make payments between now and the end of June next year and come and sail. We would love for that to be a amazingly large, big old huge group of people here from our community, all having a good time on the allure of the seas on Royal Caribbean. If you have further questions, let Susan know. If we have to, like I said, 3 out of the 18 staterooms are already taken. And if we need to grab more, we will. So as long as there's availability in the rest of the ship, we can add more staterooms to our group cruise. So let her know if you have any questions, and let us know if you would like to go ahead and save yourself an interior balcony or suite on the allure of the seas. Oh, you've never been on one of the friendship boats, Anthony? I like if you get on there first, you can grab the last row and sit out on the back. So place your bets. When is it going to start raining? It's coming. I can feel it coming in the air tonight.
Yeah, I've been looking on the radar, and it keeps saying like a 50 to 30% chance, and I am barely seeing anything. I mean, it is like sprinkling here and there a bit, but like in terms of like absolutely downpouring, I don't see much sense in the I say that, but I just got like 3 drops in a row.
Yeah, I think I just felt something too.
Always when you speak up. Always when you speak up.
It's not gonna rain.
Now's the time.
You said it wasn't gonna rain.
Sorry, sir.
Very laid back day here at EPCOT. Really wasn't that too long of a line. So we did have to wait a lot longer to get on Guardians this morning because the ride was down earlier in the day. All right, it is now at this point 5 hours and 30 minutes into our stream. We have a very small window left. I say we get one more attraction in. You up?
Yeah.
Should we go Living with the Land? Or should we go
whichever
Figment?
one is the quickest to get on.
The shortest wait time, you say?
Yeah, because not only do you have the wait time to get on, but then the ride itself. Yeah, Living with the Land wins. 5 minutes. Journey into Imagination, 25.
25 to Figment?
Yep.
What? Right there, that right there.
Yeah,
that's
so
that's the dipstick. Oh, thunderclap.
Oh.
It's gonna rain. It's gonna rain on us. We may have to go living with the land and close while we're still inside before it starts pouring down on us today. All right, let's go get on living with the land. We'll close on a very laid back and relaxing ride today. We hope that your week, no matter how stressful it has been up to this point, can also kind of end on a laid back thing as well. It's going to start pouring down.
Yeah. Can you keep up with us?
I'm ready for the stream.
Sorry guys, I got kind of lost in the chat, trying to catch up. But all right, take our left. Welcome in, Jeff Gap. Question is, can we make it to living with the land? Can we make it to the land pavilion before it starts pouring down rain on us? I think we got a 50-50 chance, honestly. Oh, rain. Oh, no.
Yo, maybe we should stop talking about it. I feel like every time we say the word rain, it gets worse.
Rob says my wife is watching. You're choosing between your two favorite attractions. Just think, if we could do both Figment and Living with the Land and then go eat over Pizza Safari. Oh, man. It's starting to rain. Yes, it is. We're going to have to make it. Let's make our way over. Yeah. We cannot use the status quo, or we are going to get that. It's the popcorn picker-upper brigade. Picking up all the popcorn. Mrs. B says, I think you're gonna get wet. It's touch and go here, Mrs. B. Seriously. We are gonna get wet. I'm just trying not to get you guys wet while we're live. We're walking like we're doing a 5K today. All right. Whew, raviolis in and out, raviolis in and out, raviolis in and out. Oh, stick to the status quo. You know, I'm just upset by the fact that I can't hear that song anymore without thinking about the kid who plays the cello later on getting arrested for an armed robbery at the pizza restaurant that he worked at. He should have stuck to the cello. Stick to the status quo. Oh, scary stories. All right, here we go. Let's go get on living with the land. Oh, it smells so good in here. Duck. 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 Goose. Hey, Jill says we're at 752 likes for today's stream. I don't know if we even have 48 people in the entirety of our stream who have not hit that thumbs up button. But if you haven't done so, and only if you've had a good time, we would love it if you take a couple of seconds and hit that thumbs up. We always have people who come into our streams, watch with us every day, and then before they leave, they make a really a good effort to hit the thumbs down. We appreciate their opinion. We're even more glad that they can come in and watch along with us, even if it makes them happy that we're not that great a stream. But for the rest of you, if you're having a good time, hit the thumbs up button. See if we can get to, what are we trying to get to? That next 800. That'd be pretty awesome. Bloop. It says 5. We need to open up another queue. So short a line, they don't even have the entire queue open up. Thank you, everybody. So guys, we are nearing our window closing at 6 hours for our full stream. We're gonna get on, we're gonna sit back, we're gonna enjoy the ride. I will not be talking while we're at the first part of the ride. I will pop back in and chat with you guys when we get into the greenhouse. But just in case something happens, when we hit 6 hours today, we'll have to close out today. We hope that you guys had a great time hanging out with us. Thank you guys so much for doing so. If you are brand new to our stream, we're glad that you took the time to have some fun, and we hope that you get a chance to meet some of the people that are in our streams today. We are actually two Magic Crew members away from hitting 24,100. So if there are just a couple of you guys who have had some fun watching along with us today, this is a good opportunity for you to hit that subscribe button at the end and give all of us here in the Magic Crew a chance to introduce ourselves and welcome you into the community, into the crew here as well. Who are the next two to hit that subscribe button today? I don't think this was 5 minutes. This is much more of a 10. Definitely a 10. Owen left me. So yesterday we gave you guys a chance for me to try either those chicken wings or the land salad. Over at Nomad Lounge, you can order a salad that is specifically from the lettuce and vegetables that comes from the land pavilions. The only place that I know of where they specifically call out that exact fact. You guys chose the wings. Very happy to try those yesterday, but sometime in the future we'll have to go back. We're gonna have to go back and try that salad.
How you describe those chicken breasts?
Welcome in, Max J. We rode Soarin' earlier, so if you get a chance, go back and rewind it and watch it. Michelle's like, about time we got on Living with the Land, right? Always a pleasure, James. Always a pleasure. Thank you for allowing us the opportunity to do this. Guys, we cannot stream and do this without your support. I know it seems like we're always going, hey, thumbs up. Hey, share out the stream. We love to have more people come in and new people come in. It gives us the opportunity to make it easier for us to do what we do and how we do it. For those who support the channel, we appreciate you guys. This is not easy to leave a career of over 2 decades in telecommunications to come in, and this is what we do now. So we appreciate you guys making that possible. To all of our Magic Crew cast, to those names that are in green in the chat, it costs $4 a month, guys. It doesn't seem like much, but you know what? As a group, as a large community, you guys make a huge difference in how we do things and how we can take care of things. So thank you guys for being a part of the Magic Crew cast. To all of our patrons over on Patreon, for your continued support as well. We are extremely grateful. And if you've always thought about checking that out, we'd love for you guys to do so and possibly come over and be a part of that group as well over on patreon.com/ear-to-ear-magic. And finally, some of the biggest supporters in all of the world for us here at Ear to Ear Magic, our moderators. Each and every single one of our moderators do what they do voluntarily. I can't even afford to pay myself, guys. The mods do what they do for the love of the community, for the love of the channel, and their own love of the park. So thank you, moderators, for volunteering your time and for making sure we have a great channel full of respect for those who are coming in and for those who are dishing out the fun in the live chat. So thank you guys so much for that. Thank you, Dale. Hope you're ready to start a great weekend, Dale. Oh, that's awesome. We would love to have 3 more puppy subscribers. They can take a licking, and well, they keep on licking. So thank you, Stephen. Yeah, come on over and Andrew says don't forget to get gas on your way home. Thank you, Andrew. And thank you, Caleb, for the PayPal earlier. No lie, no exaggeration. Nothing but pure gratefulness that we can get gas on the way home. So thank you, Caleb.
outlast beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive under these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the brilliant sun. The American prairie once appeared as
It's
desolate as
Tatooine.
the desert. But over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrate the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo help create the rich soil. One day become home to the American farm. Humans have had found effects. The need to use food for enormous in our search for we often fail to realize Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
In Japan, we're learning that by mixing these and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at EPCOT, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests. In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production and still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times.
Oh, going to Tennessee.
Welcome to our living laboratory, where scientists from EPCOT and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce healthy harvests now and into the future.
All right. Is it really the land if somebody doesn't try to stick their fingers or toes or something out of the boat?
Many ingredients like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice are well known around the world.
Again, congratulations everybody. 24,100 Magic Creek members.
Nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals.
If you're one of the ones who hit the subscribe button today, we are truly thankful that you can hang out with us here in the parks every weekday. So come on in, have some fun, and anytime you need some pixie dust, just let the crew know. Hey, it's a hidden Mickey.
One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the road. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world.
Welcome in, CB Disney fan. Chris is watching from Vienna. that. I am blown away. You guys, you might actually make it to 800 likes for today's stream. That is admirable. That is amazing. That is impressive. It really is. Bum, 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 wow, 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 wow. Crack myself up. Mr. Leslie. So guys, we officially have 4 minutes left on today's stream. We might not make it to the end of Living with the Land, but we hope you guys know that even when we close our streams, that you are still a part of what we have here. You are still a very important part of our community. And if there's anything you take away from today's stream, I need you guys to always know you are not alone. Thank you guys for making this community so special and for being a part of it. So as we close out today's stream, I may or may not be live when I jump out to grab some cucumbers, but we hope you guys know that always love the fact that you guys can continue to communicate, be a part of, and to connect with one another. Do us a huge favor. You guys are the magic crew, and the magic does not stop just because I hit the end button. I need you to find somebody here today where you live and where you're at in person. And if you run into them, and whether you know them or not, we want you guys to take the sunshine, take the magic of being a part of a group and extend it to this person by sharing a laugh, sharing a smile, sharing a compliment. But whatever you do, take a moment and be the sunshine in somebody else's day. And you never know, that little spark that you put into their life today might just be the seed that grows into a beautiful flower later on. So plan away.
Some of our best ideas
plan away.
have been inspired by nature, like niche fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants
As we end today, guys, also, if we can help you, we have new promotions that were opened up yesterday about October, November, and December coming up for the holidays. And we have got all kinds of things we can help you when it comes to your next vacation, whether it's here at Walt Disney World, Universal Orlando Resort, if you want to go on a cruise, if you want to go on an exclusive resort, if you want to take a European river trip, we can help you guys, and we would love to be able to earn the right to do so. So send us an email today and let us be a part of your next vacation. Oh, it's gonna rain. It's actually starting to rain outside right now, so we're gonna get wet. All right, guys. Closing out for today, guys. You guys have an amazing afternoon. Don't forget, tomorrow morning at 8:30, we're gonna be at Coronado Springs to do a virtual 5K with you guys. Until then, you guys have an amazing afternoon. Thank you for being a part of the Ear to Ear Magic crew. And until, guys, we'll see you again. Have a great and wonderful afternoon. We'll see you in the parks. Bye, everybody.
in our lab. EPCOT scientists are